lordy.
We are live on my end, brother.
Live on my end
But like,
too.
yeah, like that's one thing I think is just like you and I have always had. It's like, we may not like know like every detail about each other, but it's
But
like
we know just enough.
we know what we need to know, and then our personalities take care of the rest. It's because like Mark, I will never forget the opening line, and it's because it's the one I said, but I will never forget the opening line of our friendship. Do you remember what it was?
I can't exactly word for word remember it, but I think it was like Iron Man versus Batman.
Who would win? Yes, the opening line was, who would win in a fight, Iron Man versus Batman. And we sat there, and like every every second we got, like that was like the first 2 weeks of our friendship, was pitting
For,
random characters against each other and debating how each one would win. Like that's the thing. Like we came up with like a losing scenario for both characters and a winning scenario for both characters. Like
yeah,
if Batman was given prep time, oh, he would whoop Iron Man's ass. Like he would figure out how to EMP a freaking arc reactor, and you know he would.
yeah. Actually, would he? Now that isn't the arc reactor also keeping him alive?
Yes, in some versions of the story, it is what's keeping him alive. However, in a lot of newer ones,
It's
it's
just
it's
keeping the metal away from his heart.
yeah, it's keeping the metal away from his heart because somehow magically shrapnel is going to move closer to the heart despite it not having magnetism. Oh
Why
wait,
couldn't they
hold
just
on.
remove him?
Hold on. I remember. I think I figured out. Yeah, so it could slowly move there, but it wouldn't be like it wouldn't move fast enough for him to like have like a life-threatening issue with it, depending on how deep it was. So with like the constant influx of the chest, it could slowly push in. But I mean, there's been
Yeah.
people who have lived with shrapnel, have lived full lives with like shrapnel in their chests, and it's like from back in like World War II and Vietnam. It's like it's crazy,
Yeah.
but like you can do it.
Yeah. Here's my question: why couldn't they just remove the shrapnel?
Tony never went and did it. Like he does it in the end of Iron Man 3.
Okay.
That's why he's like in like the later films, like the arc reactor is something he just is attached to his clothes, or just like somehow he can take it off and there's not like a gaping hole in his chest anymore. Which the question
Okay.
is, how the frick did he grow solid bone and muscle mass right there again?
It could be just like nanotechnology.
True, true.
Um, but say uh for a death battle's sake that the arc reactor is needed to keep him alive. What would Batman do instead? Because we know he has a no-kill rule.
Batman would find a way to maybe not completely shut it off, but to basically make it to where it incapacitates him. Like it's not going to kill him, but basically like he can't move.
I was thinking he would lock his armor down.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Like in the
Like he could
Phineas and
lock
Ferb
the armor down.
episode.
Yeah, he could
You
lock
ever
the
know
armor
the
down.
Phineas and Ferb? You know the Phineas and Ferb episode I'm talking about, where all the Avengers lose their powers?
They did an episode of that. I haven't gotten to that one
Yeah.
yet.
Well, I used to watch all the Phineas and Ferb
I'm
episodes when I was a
currently
kid.
watching Phineas and Ferb. I'm taking a break from it right now. Like I had it. Like I was watching. I took a break from Phineas and Ferb with Yu-Gi-Oh, and then oh, Austin actually gave me some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which is cool. But it's like, wow, thank you. But and then I took a break from Yu-Gi-Oh to watch Dirty Jobs with Mike Rowe. Awesome series. If you got Hulu, you need to watch Dirty Jobs. Mike makes it hilarious because he's just a naturally funny guy.
Okay.
Anyway, well, let's do this, and then I'm back on Yu-Gi-Oh now.
Okay. Do we want to do the event? Because apparently there's a
Oh, I'm sitting
ID
here
card
like,
we can.
why the hell can't we just go? There's apparently a what?
There's
What's the
apparently
event?
an event. It's an Easter event. Cursed Hollow. Disturb the forest spirit activity. Dispel the curse. Save us all.
Yeah, okay, so
Blah, blah, blah,
I
blah,
say we
blah.
do it on Tanglewood Drive, because since that's like probably going to be the easiest map to do it on. You know, kind of ease ourselves back into this, because it's been a minute since I played this game.
Yeah.
I don't even know if anybody's watching me right now. I have not even shared my stream yet, bro. Again, that just goes to further prove my statement earlier, Mark. Our personalities just get along so well. We can just talk for hours on end.
Yeah.
And it's just it's about, it won't even, like, it'll just be about the most random thing. That's what I love about our friendship, and a lot of the friendships that we have is we can just talk to each other. And I think that's, in any relationship, that is the most important thing. To be able just to talk to someone. Like we know when the other one is mad at us, right? We know.
Yeah.
And it's because we can talk. Which, the amount of times that we've ever been mad at each other, like, I cannot recall a single time I've ever been mad at you. But I know a time that you were mad at me.
I think there was like 2 times when I was mad at you.
Oh, what's
One
the
was
second
when you.
one? Because I know,
The first one
like,
was
the
the
first
lunch
one.
one.
Yeah, like, I took a slice of your pizza without asking.
Yeah,
I am
for
sorry
some
about that.
reason
I made up for it. Albeit it took me like a few years, but heck, I made it up to you. I brought you ramen, home cooked ramen, bro.
Yeah, at least I provided some meat to that one.
Yeah, you got us some burger patties, like a G.
Yeah.
Because I was like, man, I'm sorry it
My
doesn't have
only
meat. It's like a
regret-
vegetable ramen, and you're like, oh, I can get the beef patties from the
Food truck.
from the food truck for $5. I'm like, do it.
My only regret is that we didn't.
Oh shit.
I return you.
Yo, Soul Gambler. I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't mean to cut you off. Your only regret is what? Oh, wait a minute. We didn't do it. We did it on like the last freaking day that you were at college. Like, we sat there,
Yeah,
we talked
that's
about
my
it, we talked
only
about it, we talked
regret.
about it, we talked about it, and it was just like, man, I'm sorry, I'm just busy. Like, I couldn't get a time where I could just come over to, you know, see you and stuff, man. And it's like, that's my biggest regret about it too, completely and utterly, is, hold on, let me, okay, I got the EMF reader. Alright, I'm gonna go in, and I'm going to, how does one turn on the light for PlayStation?
That's ominous.
Oh, what the, is my light on? How do I turn it on?
Hold it. Do you have a flashlight?
Yeah, I got the headlamp.
That ain't a headlamp, that's a camera.
Oh, frick me. Okay. Oh, well, that doesn't matter. The area is just naturally ominously lit. Alright, so I'm going to place the book down on the table. And then I'm placing the book down on the coffee table in the living room, and then I'm going to get more stuff.
I cannot see worth crap on the night vision camera.
It was probably because it's very lit in there.
Where are you?
I'm at the truck. I grabbed a UV and a spirit box.
What difficulty do you have this set to?
Intermediate.
Next hunt, do you want an equipment sugar daddy? I have all the equipment.
Oh, Soul... Mark, Soul Gambler is offering to join so we can have the best equipment in the game.
Should we just guess the ghost and leave so we can join then?
No, I feel like that'd be dishonoring Soul Gambler. Hey, Soul Gambler, we're gambling with our souls right now, especially me, because they like me. Hey, I found some Easter eggs in the basement. Look, Mark, there's an Easter egg in the basement.
No, if only we can find what the ghost's favorite room.
Crap, I'm trying to uncrouch, and I'm pressing circle to uncrouch like I'm playing frickin' Oblivion.
In like level 90.
He's level 90! Alright, I'm getting nothing on Spirit Box. Mark, be careful.
Yeah.
There's an Easter egg here, and in the bathroom. And, Mark, there's an Easter egg in the closet.
There's roots coming
You
out.
need a dots projector for the rabbits.
Oh, the rabbits are dots projectors. Yes, Gambler is saying that it's dots projectors.
I do not like any of this.
Me neither. Just remember, this is a game. It can't actually hurt you. Now, I've done this in real life. Like, legit have been ghost hunting IRL. Several times.
Okay, Swag, do you mind stepping outside with me?
I'm already outside.
Okay.
Boo.
I think we need a new method here, because this is not working.
Okay, so Sophie West is the name. Responds to everyone. Get the ghost to blow out a firelight. Detect paranormal sound with a parabolic microphone.
Enabled him on PC.
I forget, is this crossplay? Yes, it's crossplay. Repel
That's
ghosts with an
crossplay.
instance. Okay, I wasn't seeing any thing like that with the UV.
Okay, here, I have an idea. Grab a camera and put it on a stand, and we're
I've also done
place
real
it around
ghost
the house.
hunts.
Nice,
See if we
Gambler.
can spy it. Okay. We're ready to run and hide in case it starts a hunt.
You out.
Yo, Roblox, how are you, my friend? Do you think it's in this room, or what?
I don't know. It's gotta be somewhere.
I mean, it's really not doing anything. I think we...
Okay.
What sanity do you have?
No idea.
Let's get out of here. I'm just getting uncomfortable in there.
Okay, I think we should go to, like, one room at a time and just both stay in there for a while. Our sanity's pretty good. But there's activity going on? Bullshit. There's, like, nothing happening in there.
Check the sanity just in case. Use
Yeah,
thermo or EMF
we're pretty
to
good.
find ghost room.
Use thermo or EMF to find ghost room. I don't think we have a thermal. What is this? Okay, I think this is the... Yeah, this is the microphone.
Thermal?
It's like the sound detector or something like whatever. What is this thing?
Parabolic microphone. We
Here,
could
Mark,
technically use
do
it.
you have a camera?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Hold on. I need matches. Wait a minute. I need matches. I'm gonna put down the microphone real quick. Gonna
Oh, wait, you
grab
mean a
some matches.
Camera, not a video camera.
No, a video camera. We need the video camera. We need the video camera for what I'm doing. So
The
basically,
thermometer.
get the thermometer. Oh, right.
If the sanity gets to
Duh.
50%, then it's a normal ghost.
Mark was at 47. Okay. So place the camera where it can see the...
It has to hunt.
How do I like this? It won't let me... Frick.
Here, hand me the matches.
They're right there. You see them? In the middle of the dots.
F. Click F.
We're on PlayStation.
Ghost room is always the coldest.
Ghost room is always the
There we go.
coldest. Yeah. So like even if it's not freezing, it's always the coldest room. Okay. Which we have like the shitty thermometer, so it's like really hard to tell. Yeah, Mark, what is it on PlayStation? Because it's probably also going to be like the same for Xbox, or just with the Xbox.
You're talking about
to light the freaking. Oh my goodness! It
it's
spiked
X on PlayStation.
Dude, it hunted while we were in there. Apparently.
Do you know how to loop the ghost?
Do you know how to loop the ghost? No. Be honest, no. All right,
What
so
did he ask?
Do we know how to loop the ghost?
Loot the ghost?
Loop.
No. I don't anyways.
Mark, we can't really see that candle.
Go ring around the rosy at the kitchen table.
Wait. Okay. Yeah, the camera's quality is just bad.
Yeah, we might need to move it closer. It only responds to people with everybody in there, so I'm gonna kind of try to move the camera closer.
That's not a hunt, that's several events on top of each other.
Where are you, buddy?
I'm moving the camera closer in the kitchen. Is that good? Can you see it a little bit better? Hold on.
Okay, bring me and I'll teach y'all how
There we
to
go, we
hunt
should be able
like
to see it better.
professionals.
I'll teach y'all how to hunt like professionals. Mark used to be a professional.
Wait, buddy, come over here.
Yeah?
Okay. I got it below 10 degrees Celsius. Over here. I think that's the coldest room in the house. No, never mind. I thought it was, but no.
I don't think I've ever told my chat about my real life ghost hunting stories.
I think it's in here.
In this small little area.
It might be. Let me...
Oh,
What is it?
Did you turn on the breaker?
no, we didn't turn on the breaker.
It's hunting.
Oh, shit. Oh, let me in. Let me in, you dick.
Hunt.
Do you think we're okay
It's
now?
smiling.
One way to find out.
Yep, has quiet.
Okay,
You can't
that
hear
confirmed
him
a
at
couple of
hunt.
things at least.
Roblox is saying might be a myling since we can't hear him. So like there was no indication that he was hunting.
It's smiling.
The only way I knew it was hunting is because I heard the front door close.
Yeah,
It's a quiet in a hunt.
it's quiet in a hunt, so he's saying it's a myling. Okay, so what do we need to get for the myling? Ghost. Myling. Evidence, EMF level 5, ultraviolet, and ghost writing.
Ghost riding, ultraviolet, and what?
EMF level
Don't
5.
use walkie during hunt counts as an electronic.
Oh, yes. Well, we were actually close
Gameplay,
enough to
I
hear each
remember
other.
that.
For my gameplay, I remember that.
Hold it, wait for me.
Okay, you got the
I
EMF?
don't want to. I got the EMF. Should we take sanity pills?
We gotta do it quickly.
Take some.
Because now
That
our,
way it ain't gonna hunt as often, hopefully.
it won't hunt as fast or be as deadly. So we gotta basically check our doors now. See, I'm not seeing any ghost. EMF anywhere?
I mean, guess smiling, then bring me and I'll turn this into a cakewalk.
Yeah, do you want to just guess smiling and then like let Soul or like Gambler join us?
Yeah.
Get a parabolic mic and it can whisper a lot of times.
I like the parabolic microphone because like one time I heard it going, "Ring around the rosy."
Got myling mark?
Roblox wants me to make sure one thing real quick.
Wait, what?
I'm using the microphone so I can't hear you.
What are you doing, brother?
I'm using the parabolic microphone.
Smiling whispers a lot of times in the paramic.
Apparently,
Aim it at the ghost room. And get closer.
apparently a myling whispers through the mic.
Oh, Echo is saying he can get on.
Oh, nice. That'll be yeah, we'll invite Echo. Gambler, are you in my Discord? Let's just get smiling. I'm getting
It
tired of
whispers
this.
a lot, every ghost whispers.
I have it marked. You ready?
Hold on. No, where is it? I can't find it. There it is.
But smiling does way more.
Yeah. I don't think I was close enough. I think it was like in the basement or something, or like in that garage. No, because if it was
No.
in the garage, we would have died. The amount of time it
It's
took.
either.
Goiro.
Gorio. Of
Gorio.
course.
It's never what you think it is.
Luau.
No, I think the reason we couldn't hear is because it is the jackalope.
Oh no.
I just friended you on Discord. Okay. So I'm
Okay,
gonna.
how are we gonna invite them to the stream without giving away the code?
Well, I already did that. Echo should be able to see the code in the co-op chat, and if Stoop wants to join later, we'll just have to figure out who wants to leave. Let me see if I can't find Soul.
What's the DC link?
Okay. You want to know what happened to me on Wizard 101?
Sorry, Roblox, Echo's going to be joining us too. What happened to you on Wizard 101?
Emma joined too, I don't have a mic.
I'm in the middle of this dungeon with someone that I team up with, right?
Okay.
Like,
it's okay.
Some random person joins me on this dungeon,
Maybe next time, Roblox. We'll definitely have to have, freaking, chat Phasmaphobia day. I'm Soul. Okay, that's what I was about to ask, was, like, are you Soul, Darth? Alright, so I'm going to... Oh, my game's stop being... My things stop being stupid. I'm trying, I really am trying. Alright, so let me...
I want you to learn, that's what I did.
Let me see... Let me forward this...
Then it's easier.
Don't mind me just cracking my entire skeleton on live camera.
There it is. Alright, that should still be the code, Gambler, if you're still here. But I'm gonna take a restroom break real quick. I gotta go drain me pizzle.
Alrighty. I'll be right back.
Alright, who's here with us?
Testing.
Yo, I hear you.
There we go.
Is this the infamous Gambler?
Yes, this is the infamous Soul Gambler.
Nice.
Let me
Name, Hex Insomnia. That's awesome.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of DVD. Alright. So...
Alright, Echo's supposed to be joining us at some point. I don't...
Okay, I'm back. You alright,
I love DVD Dead by Daylight.
Hello?
Yeah?
Okay, you just weren't responding
Oh,
to
that's
me.
Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so now you see how, all these green icons, that's all the gear I'm bringing. It's all tier 2 and 3.
Damn.
Dang.
Yeah, I've got like $55,000 saved up.
Oh my god! Holy crap.
I usually play with two of my other friends, and one of them always funds the mission, so I've just been saving up money.
Oh lordy.
Bro, you have enough to buy the whole building off.
Yeah.
Forget that.
So,
he's able to buy some of the real estate that's haunted.
Yeah. Let's see, you could definitely buy Ridgeview Court, the farmhouse. Well, maybe not the farmhouse. Farmhouses go for a lot these days.
I mean, if you look at my my Ferryman of the Drowned badge, you can tell I own the lighthouse, basically.
Yeah. I have that one too.
Oh, actually, yeah, I have that too.
Let's see.
It's a really easy achievement to get. Or
Yeah,
rather,
I have the ferryman,
Oh,
I have the blood moon, and I have this one. Oh, we have the
didn't do
hex
the
card
blood.
now.
yeah. I got the summoner one. I believe you do too, Swag.
Summoner?
Yeah.
What's the summoner?
Uh, you see, you click the arrow on to the right of special badge.
No, I don't have it. I have these. I have the basic. I have the basic white bitch.
It's the red blood moon. I know you
Oh,
have it.
oh,
I
the
helped you
summoner.
grab it.
Yeah, I have the summoner. I don't read these things. I have summoner, winter's patron, forest spirit, and the ferryman of the drowned. I don't have any of the prestige badges though.
Neither do I.
I have no idea how one prestige.
You need to be level 100 to prestige.
Alright,
Yeah.
Echo is
Did I
coming. He
play
says be there in a
DBD2?
bit.
Maybe he can friend me in DBD.
I could probably run you guys through on Tanglewood.
Like, I'm gonna be honest,
fastest.
Gambler. I'm gonna be honest, Gambler. Mark ran me through this, like, because he had the game far long before I did, so he used to be real good. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna forget everything you say, like, by at least tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, at the minimum, tomorrow morning, I will forget everything that you tell me tonight. Because it's like, I just...
I get it. I'm not
Saying
even a
it-
professional compared to one of my friends.
Yeah, because, like, with me...
I'm okay.
Like, with me, it's like, I've done this in real life, and so it's like, I kind of treat it like real life. Never do it alone. Like, that is the dumbest freaking thing you can do while ghost
Oh, yeah,
hunting,
no, I
is
used
doing it
to-
alone.
At Soul Gambler
I
friend
did it
me
with
in
my friend
DBD.
Micah once. There was like this one place that was a little haunted in Torrance where I used to live.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
checked
Roadblock
it out.
says he plays Dead by Daylight, if you would want to friend him.
I don't really play anymore. I kind of got fed up with Dead by Daylight. I
Yeah.
might get
I
back.
don't got friends lol.
Oh, yes, you do. We're here. I don't know. If I were to get Dead by Daylight, like, I would buy the Ghostface expansion. And that's, like, the only way I would play it. It's because it's like...
Yeah, I only
I
am
like-
missing some of the expansions.
Yeah. Which I've
I
heard...
would-
Like, I've heard it's, like, very competitive, but it's, like, all around a good community on Dead by Daylight. Like, as a Dead by Daylight player, is that true or false? From what I've heard.
I'll put it this way. You find several really good people on Dead by Daylight and just as many sweaty, toxic.
Yeah, so it's
the easiest
about
and
a...
better beginner killer.
It's about a good even mix.
Yeah. And even some of the sweaty, toxic people are actually good people.
That's what I
They
got
just play
first.
sweaty when they play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am never touching Dead by Daylight. You cannot convince me.
It's going to take a lot to get me back into it because honestly, the way the developers have nerfed killer perks into the ground, it just ruins it for me.
See, that's what I've heard a lot too. Is like there's a lot of nerfing, like going for killers to make it.
So-
Because basically, from what I understand, sorry, there's like a gnat that's flown into my room and he won't piss off from my face. Fuck off, you little gnat! But anyway, so that's what I heard is like basically like they nerfed the killers because like it just got to where like the killers were winning like every single round. Like people were
It
just
really isn't that bad. But what's main thing is like the main objective is obviously fixing generators, right?
yeah.
If you think about it, that should be like, if
The
anything,
best perk were hacks, ruin.
focus on
Now it
slowing down
sucks.
generators. But every freaking recent update has been nerfing gen regression perks, nerfing perks that slow down generators progress, and then they added that whole, if you kick a generator each generator 8 times, you can no longer kick that generator, and it counts for perks that cause the generators to surge.
Yeah.
So now I will say I was wrong in that I thought that was going to get abused as hell. Like I thought they were going to abuse the toxic survivors were going to abuse the heck out of that and get killers to do it. I get why they did it. What you'd get is like 3 gens close together and the survivors couldn't finish them.
Yeah.
Because the killer could just easily control that small area. But and it has worked. So there are things that like I was like, this is going to totally ruin the community, and I'm like, hey, it didn't ruin the community. Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
It still
helped. It helped in some cases, but did more harm than any good.
It caused more problems than it solved.
Well, no, the biggest problem, in my opinion, is that the killer's job is to slow down the survivors. They are supposed to be the more powerful role as compared to the fact that there are 4 survivors working together. So the killer is supposed to be a little more powerful. That's the point of an asymmetrical horror game, is that the killer being a single role is slightly weaker in certain areas like vision, but stronger in other areas like being able to corral 4 survivors and keep them busy for 10 minutes.
Basically like the Friday the 13th game.
Exactly.
Which unfortunately, the reason why that game sucked so bad was because didn't do well was because the servers were unstable as all hell.
Servers were unstable as heck, and then they couldn't fix it because of the lawsuit between the intellectual property owner
Tell him what killer he means.
And MGM Studios.
They got a lawsuit?
What?
So the guy that originally wrote the Friday the 13th script sold the idea to MGM.
Right.
MGM, of course, owns the rights to the Friday the 13th movies up to Jason X.
Yeah.
Jason X is where MGM, where he doesn't own the rights anymore. So, like the new one with Jared Padalecki is owned by MGM exclusively.
Yeah.
So because the game is based on the original script writer, sued MGM because MGM sold the rights to the guys who developed the game without his permission. He wasn't getting his cut.
Oh. Well, that sucks. That sucks because that had potential to be like a really good game.
It really did. It had potential to be a really good game, but the writer decided he didn't like money enough to play ball, and
that he loved money too much to play ball. Like that sucks. Like he basically ruined his own creation for like so many fans. Cause like see, I like horror films. Don't get me wrong, but like I prefer slasher movies because they're funny to me.
Yeah.
Because the survivors always make the dumb mistakes, and then horror movies are just so.
Don't go in the basement.
Don't go in the basement. Why are you alone? There's so much shit around you can use as a weapon. Why are you not picking up that 2x4 in the frickin' corner? Like,
this is why I love the scary movies. Like,
yes.
Life and death. Runs away toward death.
Life or death. Yeah.
Hey,
that's
you know
also
what
why
kind of movie I would like?
See, that's why like I love the Scream films, is because if you look at each one, they each make fun of a different trope, right? Like a different.
Do you like scary movies?
Do you like scary movies?
That is a good Scream impression right there.
Yeah, that was actually really good.
So one of the things I want to do if I start
IGTG
streaming is
Alright,
I want to be a
Roblox.
VTuber.
You what?
And I want to be a VTuber.
Nice.
Hunting.
The VTuber avatar I want to use is a Kanku from D&D because it does good impressions.
Oh, bro, you're goated at that shit. Where does that go? But like
his
each
game
one,
is updating.
Each one makes fun like of a different trope, and the most recent one, like a lot of people didn't like it, and I was like, I loved it, and I think it's because like, okay, I won't do no spoilers then, but I liked it. I loved it. And for me, it was honestly making fun of themselves, right? Of their own films.
Excuse me.
Because
Yeah.
cause you know how like you have Stab. It's basically the ghost. It's basically the Scream movies in their universe, right? So
Yeah.
they're on like the 14th Stab movie in Scream.
I always thought
5?
that was a funny meta thing to have. In
Yeah,
the
like,
Scream
it was real
movies,
funny.
That there's a movie within a movie.
Yeah, there's a movie within a movie. So they're like on
That
like the
was the whole
14th.
plot of like Scream 4,
So
wasn't
no,
it?
no, no. Yeah, so like in Scream 5, like the dude's like got like this freaking like instead of like the robe, like because the in the original Stab movies, they mimicked the killer, right? Like completely, the robe, the ghost mask, and everything white. Well, in this one, the mask is chrome, right? And instead of a robe,
Yeah.
he's got a pair of black jeans on and a sleeveless hoodie. And it's like he's just got like a flamethrower and a chainsaw at one point. And so it's like and it's like
Okay, you want to hear actually
and so it's
something
like they're
interesting
and so
about
at
the...
this point they're making fun of themselves, and I like that idea because it's like not only are they poking at like people at movie franchises like Friday the 13th, like Nightmare Before, or not like I almost said Nightmare Before Christmas, like Nightmare on Elm Street, and like Saw, where there's so many of them. They're also poking fun at themselves as well. Like, okay,
Right.
like this needs to be where we stop. All right,
Well,
now
you
what
know
was
something funny about the rights with Scream and Dead by Daylight?
yeah,
They didn't get the rights to Scream itself. They got the rights to the Ghostface costume because it's
Yeah.
public domain.
yeah, that one's public domain.
So they were able to... They can't use any of the direct stories from Scream, but they can use the costume and the story they got.
Uh-oh, you cut out.
Face is a completely original... Oh, it happens sometimes. My internet here is not great.
Yeah. Yeah, well, with Scream, you really don't need to use the story because in
it's just the idea...
in each movie or adaptation of Scream, it's always a different story. Like the Scream TV
the
show,
descendant of the killer, or
yeah,
their
like the
boyfriend, mother,
yeah, like
father,
the Scream TV show
brother.
was amazing. So, like in season 1, have you seen the MTV Scream series?
I have not.
Dude, you need to watch it. You need to.
Scream
watch
wasn't my big... Like, I need to watch it, yeah, but Scream wasn't my big one. My big one was, like, the big three. Friday the 13th.
Jason, Freddy.
Jason, Halloween.
Yeah, Michael Myers.
Michael Myers, Jason, and Freddy, man.
I've never...
And
I
not
don't know
that
why.
Curse of Thorn bullshit. H2O...
I've never... I don't know why. I've never been a big fan of Halloween.
Oh, God. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Exactly. What is Curse of Thorns? It doesn't exist.
We deny this thing's existence.
Hey, you want to know what kind of horror movie I would like? Where the survivors did everything right, and they still die. Like, no matter what they did, the killer just kept coming back.
You know what one of my favorites is, just because it's not that, but it's something completely opposite. Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
Yes.
Isn't that the one where the devil says, "I'm a big fan of your work"? Or am I thinking of something else?
It's the one where the two rednecks come across a group of teenagers. One gets hurt, and they try and nurse her back to health, while her friends assume that they're evil cannibal rednecks and accidentally kill themselves in various ways. Like, one jumps into a wood chipper. It's fucking ridiculous, and it's amazing for it.
That's why I could just send Echo the code.
Yeah,
it's not working.
It's not working.
Did it change?
Yeah, hold on. What's the new code? Like, send it to me, because it shouldn't pop up.
We don't want to stream the code to the world and get DDoS.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sadly, Swag doesn't have all that many viewers, but
sadly,
I wish you'd get more out.
Yeah, but I keep getting scammers
Oh, trust me.
No, it should be the same code. I just quickly looked at it. It's the same code.
Did he switch to the European server? Because I had to do that too. Because I normally play on North America, and you guys are playing on European server.
Oh yeah, you got to be on European. I don't know. Like I don't know how to change it, and I think I think I have before, it just switches me back. Like I don't know why. Yeah, make sure you're on the EU.
I could also host a lobby and thus have even these red items that are yours be all upgraded. Though I kind of like it this way because the dots projector is tier 1, which actually the tier 1 dots projector is better for finding the ghost bunny rabbits because you can point it at them rather than having to set it up next to them.
Yeah. So he just stays in one spot constantly? There's Echo.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that.
There we go. Alright, so where do you guys want to go?
Ready up.
Alright, so we're going to go Tanglewood?
Yeah, why don't we do Tanglewood just so that I can give everybody sort of the rundown of how every ghost hunt I do starts. And get a little bit of a...
I have to remember that the leave button
tutorial.
is not the billboard button.
And then what we can probably do is we can pick somebody to be what I call man in the chair. Basically stay in the truck and watch sanity levels.
That should probably be me because I don't know why, but Ghost always go for me.
I mean, if it's a banshee,
you should go in.
we can all. We're all ready, so somebody, whoever starts, whoever.
Yeah, sorry, you were talking. Right. You were talking, so I was giving you time to talk.
No, yeah, that's fine. I can talk now that we're.
All right, so it's Edward Mason. People who are alone, cleanse the area with incense, detect with a parabolic microphone, and have a member of your team witness a ghost event. All right, so somebody witnessed somebody getting murdered.
And by the way, I have the night vision goggles, so if you want to take night vision goggles, you don't need a flashlight.
Nice.
So having both is beneficial in some ways.
All right, I volunteer as the man in the chair. Who's walking out? Who's walking back out to the truck right now? I'm guessing Mark, since he's the only one I saw with the camera.
Alright, I'm gonna get the breaker turned on, because that'll warm up the house.
Edward Mason, Edward Mason, Edward Mason, Edward Mason.
Alright, none of that'll help right now, because we're in setup phase. There's a little timer over Swag's head on the computer that gives us the time until the setup phase is over, where we can find the room and everything.
You have 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Easter of it.
Y'all are already losing sanity.
If you start turning on lights, did I get the breaker on or did he already turn it off?
Open the walkie-talkie again? I do not remember.
What's he doing? Jumping? "40 seconds.
I'm on PC.
20 seconds.
It's B for me, but I might have changed it. Does my walkie-talkie work?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, safety is officially over. Get that shit to the nursery, boys.
I'm just gonna take a video from out through this doorway where it can walk me in. You guys will be fine. Go.
It responds to people alone, so you're going to want to be with them, Echo, because it will come straight for you.
God damn it!
Alright, and remember, when it hunts, keep walkie-talkie to a minimum. It'll go for the walkie.
Roger, roger.
So if I use my walkie, will it come for me?
Yeah, it'll come for us because it'll hear you through our walkie.
Oh shit, my bad. Oh, hey, hold on. I think it just wrote in the book. I saw something moving.
Alright, let me come check. I'm bringing the spirit box, chest spirit box.
My camera shifted by itself, and I saw the little pencil moving.
Yep, it wrote in the book, so...
You wrote in the book?
Yep, first evidence is ghost. Alright, leave me in the room alone. I'm gonna do spirit box test.
Alone. Who's with him, Mark? What's good about this is if it...
Confirmed. Spirit box confirmed.
Nice. What's good about this is if one of y'all is in that room where that camera is, I can witness the ghost event from here, right?
I think we got EMF level 5 too.
Yeah, I thought that might have been it, but let me go check again.
We might have a spirit on our hands.
Let me drop this crucifix in that room, because it'll prevent a couple hunts.
Also, move the dots projector to the other wall behind the camera, so that way I can see it better, because right now it's just going into the camera.
Okay.
Did you guys say anything about the spirit box?
Yeah, it responded on spirit box to me. So we've got ghost writing and spirit box. No, only 3 right now.
Do you know what I really hate about console edition?
We got UV.
UVs.
We got a poltergeist.
So poltergeist, my brethren.
Alright. What are the missions we've got here?
Incense, parabolic microphone, and ghost events need to be witnessed. So basically, who wants to go stand in the murder room and let me watch them get jacked up by a jackalope?
I'll do the incense part. I can handle.
I'll get us some photos.
Alright, I got parabolic mic response there. Not that I don't trust you, but I'm going to verify UV real quick. Yep, definitely UV.
Parabolic microphone is not checkmarked or scratched out.
Has anyone seen any artifacts like a monkey ball or a Ouija board?
I know where they all are. I'll go look for them real quick. Let me just,
Should I come with? Does that decrease the chance of attack, or I don't know?
all cursed items will eventually trigger a forced cursed hunt, which is longer than a normal hunt.
Was something just thrown across the camera?
Oh my god, I
Oh,
thought
it's my favorite curse.
What is it?
Voodoo doll, which pops in the garage, meaning we can get activity by pushing pins, but if we get the heart, it will trigger a cursed hunt.
Alright,
I
gotta
put
be careful.
it in the room. You can go ahead and take a picture of it. I'm gonna go get an incense stick and some matches so that I'm ready for a hunt, so that we can do the incense.
I got room for 4 more photos.
See, if I had gone in there, I'd already be dead. I think it's mainly because I don't ever shut up.
Oh my god, it does.
It doesn't help, but you're streaming, so we kind of need to talk, right?
Well, yeah, a little bit. But it's like we're also playing Phasmaphobia, so it's like it's kind of understood that at times you do need to shut the heck up, man. But nah, you were telling us about a ghost story you had, Gambler.
Oh, my ghost hunt from real life?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't actually, so a friend of mine had a murder happen in their house.
Sweet. Cheap house price. Is that it? Nothing else? It's just the murder happened in the house and you're just trying to see if there was anyone there?
Yeah, so we did some...
Yeah.
I'm gonna start messing with the voodoo doll, so if you don't want to die, get out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trigger some ghost event stuff. So if you don't want to maybe die if the hard pin gets pushed, don't be in the house.
But Bowfield's house. Bowfield's lost the house.
Okay, I got... Give me a moment.
Well, and that just confirmed poltergeist. They did a polter explosion.
Alright, so parabolic microphone is now check marked. We need the instance and the ghost event still.
Hi and bye, I'm off to school.
Hi, Conrad! Thank you for stopping by to say hi, bro, and you have a good day at school, my man. Gambler, you still with us?
You should stop going to school and keep watching swag streams. Just give up on education. It serves no purpose.
Don't listen to Echo.
Thank you.
Education
have a
is
good
important. Mark.
Activities at 10. Activities at 10. I think it's hunting.
Yeah, it's hunting me. Please shut up.
Okay, shut up. We're sitting here trying to confirm if everybody's still alive. Sorry, we're sitting like... All I know is, like, I turned away from my screen half a second and you were just gone.
I was so considering just telling a knock-knock joke to the walkie-talkie. Just like as it was hunting you.
But no, so like
knock.
you
Who's there?
didn't get
Boo.
nothing
Boo.
like in the murder house, basically.
I got the repel with instance and parabolic mic, but I didn't get a ghost event.
Oh, well, ghost events are murders, right?
Ghost events are any time they like make the lights flash, appear, sing to you. Basically, they appear, but they don't hunt. They only hunt when they lock the door and start making that.
Yeah, basically making everything go haywire.
If I couldn't hear you over me walking into this house, that's gonna kill me.
Okay, well there's a sanity.
Edward Mason, Edward Mason, Edward Mason, Edward Mason, Edward Mason, Edward Mason, Edward Mason.
Edward Mason, Edward Mason, Edward Mason.
So ironically, repeating their name doesn't actually do much except maybe help trigger a ghost event.
Wait, so the game isn't powered by ChatGPT?
It kinda is and kinda isn't. It recognizes very specific words. It recognizes curse words, it recognizes the names, but it's only a small chance that that actually triggers any activity. Stupid nit.
Edward Mason, Echo said you're a bitch.
I do, I'm not afraid to admit.
Who wears huggy diapers?
Yeah, you're a bitch.
What's bullcrap is I experienced a polter explosion, which should have been considered a ghost event, but it wasn't.
What is that, like when it just throws shit across the room?
So a poltergeist has a chance of throwing like a ton of objects all at once in a big explosion.
Ghost event.
So that was what's called a red light ghost event, where the room light it counts the ghost.
So that's everything.
Yeah, that's everything.
Should we?
Did anybody find the bone?
I didn't.
Bone.
So there's a bone hidden somewhere in the house that you need to take a picture of and pick up.
Guess I'll go look for it.
So would y'all like to know about my real life ghost story?
Do you have a photo camera with you?
Yeah, I've been taking
I have
pictures.
a camera with me.
Not a video camera, a photo camera.
Fine.
Just let me know when you find the phone. I've got a photo camera. I'll take a picture of it, and then you can pick it up.
So would y'all like to know my ghost stories?
No.
Well, screw you,
So just to
Echo.
finish mine, since I didn't, I kind of got distracted by the hunt and the ghost event. So yeah, guy bashed his wife's head in their bedroom, huge blood pile, and she would walk around the house in kind of an apparitional form and play with the piano. And so we kind of recorded that. It was a little scary. But she was actually really like a positive entity, despite the horrible, traumatic way she went. Got it. What room is the phone in? Took a photo of it. Did you pick it up already? Yeah, I took a photo and picked it up. Okay, so we didn't get a photo of it, but... What do you mean? Did you get a photo of it? That's what I just said. I said I took a photo of it. Okay, and did you pick it up? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hip joint.
Alright, then we have... What we have done is create a perfect hunt, so... Make sure to mark Poltergeist in your book, and, this should be a perfect hunt.
Everyone ready?
Yep,
Oh, what do I have to put in the...
I'm ready.
Poltergeist.
Yeah, I already
If
put
you're,
Poltergeist down.
Okay.
If you're on computer. Return.
Let's see. Poltergeist discovered.
And I'm not the biggest fan of Wendy's, but dude, this ghost pepper sauce they have.
That's $1,000
Nice.
and a shit ton of XP for me.
Pull up
You're
twice.
welcome. That's what you get when you do a
Play the
perfect
fucking game.
hunt.
Trophy earned. They're here. Witness a poltergeist ability. Yeah, I saw it on the camera. I saw when he exploded both times.
He exploded everywhere,
He
man.
Yeah, man. He was sitting there like, ah, ah.
It got in my mouth.
The two achievements I've yet to get are survive a revenant and get killed in the first minute by a demon.
I think I already got that.
And of course the apocalypse trophy ones.
Yeah. Alright,
So
so
I'm almost ready for my apocalypse challenge.
Bruh, I got so close to completing my apocalypse challenges. But I guess I misplaced the crucifix because the ghost spawned right next to me. He killed me.
Almost stuck.
Yeah,
And that was my
that's what
first
happens.
attempt too.
I'm gonna level up to 99, and that's when I'm gonna do it when I have tier 3
God,
everything.
someone's sending me Ghostbuster gifts because I'm playing Phasmaphobia. God damn it.
Stoop is sending
Who
you
you gonna
Ghostbuster
call?
gifts?
It's not.
Wait,
him.
what?
It's another friend of mine.
Oh,
There's something strange
in the neighborhood. All right, so I will tell y'all my
Oh, the ghost exploded
my
everywhere.
two,
It's in my mouth.
ghost hunt stories. So I'm going to tell y'all the second one first because it's not as entertaining and like it basically didn't have as much of a climax. So one of my friends, his parents' house
like a climax
is
that
down the
ghost had.
road from their grandparents' house, which is like really old, you know, built in like the 1940s and stuff. Like you can just smell it, right? You can smell the asbestos.
Wait, which are you talking about? Mine, or are you talking
No,
about?
no. Oh shit! I'll name drop him. No one knows him. Bryce. You don't.
Oh,
You don't live. Your parents don't live right down the road, like from the farmhouse. They live in your farmhouse. But
I mean, we do have grandparents that live down the road.
well, that's true. But these are his parents' parents. But anyway, so basically, the house is really old, and on top of that, apparently it was built upon an Indian burial ground, supposedly.
Oh God.
So I'll tell you what. Like the first time we stayed at that house, because we I'll be honest, we stay the night, and sometimes like, hey, we're like, you want to go drinking in the haunted house, and we're like, yes. But so the first night we stayed there, there was some activity, right? Like, and this was years before the actual story. Like, there's like an old rocking horse, like it'll rock by itself, like it'll like just slowly be nudged by something, and so. And then the second time we did it, like when I was actually ghost hunting, like I had cat balls everywhere. I'm trying to get some different ones because these don't work because they're button activated instead of just, you know, motion or contact. And so I had a spirit box thing on my phone, and I had like a little radio thing that I could just sit there and like go through channels. We got some stuff on there, but it wasn't like really good enough to hear anything. So eventually I just ended up using it to tune into the rock channel, which was hilarious. But anyway, so using the spirit talker on the phone, whenever you would walk into the kitchen, as soon as you step foot into the kitchen, it would come across, "Get out." But it wasn't like at first it was like, "Get out, please." Like as if somebody was there and like doing something, right? Like preparing a meal or something. And then like we got several other people. We got somebody who was like a relative of my friend. Like they said like a relative's name, and of course like I'm not sitting here believing this shit because he couldn't really tell anything about my friend. Right, so I'm sitting here thinking, okay, this is like a demon or something impersonating my friend's relative, because he doesn't know anything about the actual relative, nor did he know anything about my friend. So it's like, all right, you don't know shit, like you're not who you say you are. And then and again, like every time we would go into near that kitchen, it was, "Get out." And if like you were standing in the dining room close to the kitchen, it'd say like, "You're too close." Or something like that. And then like there was like cold energies and stuff, like, you know, you could feel it. And then I have an EMF reader. Yeah, and then I have an EMF reader, kind of like the shitty, like the second tier ones on here. Oh, we're waiting on Echo to be ready, by the way. But and if I hold it up to my friend,
everybody's got to re-level up, ready up.
Yeah. And if I hold it up to my friend, like whenever I held it up to my friend, it would go EMF level 5. And I told him, I said, "Bro, you need to go get like cleansed by somebody, for God's sake, bro. You are haunted AF. Like, you have something attached to you." And something like another thing actually attached to him there, because he just does not care at all. And it's just like, bro, you gotta realize this is shit you gotta care about.
I actually, the husband's soul was also seemingly attached to that place.
Yeah.
That I was telling you guys about, and I exorcised him. I asked them if they wanted to exorcise the woman too, but they're like, "Nah, she's cool. We don't have to exorcise her.
She's cool.
Unless
She
wants to move on."
She plays piano and stuff. Like, I believe in heaven and hell, right? And so I think demons actually trap souls in places here on Earth that are like have like bad memories or like bad vibes for them, you know? And so it's like a form of torture. And so like I think they can actually do that, right? Because I've
Yeah, exactly.
like I've met like a spirit who has said I was trapped somewhere. And then so this is my first story I've ever. Now I just had like the spirit box on my phone thing. It was a shitty one at best. I got a better one now. But so basically
Some new equipment.
yeah, so basically I was at another friend's trailer, right? He had a thing where like he would feel like a presence watching him, or like his shower would randomly drip water. Minute 45 on timer, or like his shower would drip water, or he would see like a shadow figure in the corner of his room. We come to find out that this was the spirit of a woman that had attached herself to my friend, but she wasn't evil, she was good. And so I state several times, like before I even start like really talking to the ghost, I always say you are not allowed to touch me, and stuff like that. I give them like the basically rundown of what is allowed.
No, don't touch me there.
There,
This
this is
my
my
normal
number.
square.
Yes.
Turning on your walkie-talkie.
What about it?
Blue tent, blue tent, blue tent.
Blue tent. All right. But yeah, so
Went from 10 degrees to 5.
So now I'll make the story quick. And what is now? There's actually two stories I have from my friend's house. He's moved now, but I'm sure the shit followed him. But so we're in his bathroom, the master bathroom, talking to the ghost. When randomly it says,
We got ghost writing.
"All right." Can someone get me in the blue tent? I got a leaf in my way on one camera. So the word came across incubus. ICUBUS. So I had looked it up, and incubus is the male version of a succubus. So basically a male demon that, hunts for women to basically, grow power. Basically the polar opposite of what a succubus is. And so later that night, after we were kind of just talking about it, so we were in the living room, and the only light on in the living room in the trailer was the living room. And for some reason, the way his trailer was set, like lighting was set up, the kitchen was pitch black. And so we're sitting there talking, me, my friend, and our other friend who was there. And all of a sudden, we kind of get that feeling, like you're being watched. And we look up into the kitchen simultaneously, and we see a male-shaped shadow figure in the kitchen, and it's just looking at us. And the ghost had given the lady spirit had given us the name of this thing, or what it called itself basically. And like me and my friend whose house I was at basically both like demanded in the name of Jesus Christ that thing leave, and it left. Like, not shitting you. Like, the figure just faded away. And then the next time we were there, we did the Estes method, and our other friend that was almost got possessed. Those are my ghost stories.
You want to tell them of the time I wanted us to go to the Conjuring house?
Yeah, this motherfucker wanted to go to the Conjuring house. I told him no. I put a stop to that real quick.
I didn't do a hunt at it, but I've been to it. Is the Winchester house. Just
Why don't you guys take me with you?
What?
I want to go to the Conjuring house.
Echo, I would not let you touch the Conjuring house with like a 20-foot pole. And if you ever do go, I will not be with you because I know you're going to say some shit to piss off whatever's in there.
I mean, people died back then, probably have a viewer, so probably not.
I do not like this. This thing could be a demon.
I'm seeing demon.
It's either a poltergeist, smiling, or demon.
I'm pissed about to explode.
Though if it was a demon, wouldn't it have like haunted by now?
not
Yeah, that's-
necessarily. They just have an ability to hunt early if they want.
The activity won't go over 6. It's just been, like, jumping up from 0 to 6 this entire time.
The only way to check
Let's
is to
see.
see how low the temperature is.
I mean, we got freezing temperatures, you know that.
Did we have freezing temperatures?
Guys.
Oh, I
I
just
said we got...
saw it move the tent flap.
Uh-oh. Yeah, guys, y'all need to...
activity.
Y'all need to check my stream, y'all can. The CCTV square is, like, glitching into the radio right now.
It's not freezing temperature, it's only 3.5 in there.
Oh.
Okay, I'm watching the tent now.
We're not at Nate yet.
Let me see if I can get the swag stream so I can see this fucking cube.
Let me get it back again.
So far, we've got Ghost Riding and Spirit Box again.
You see
no
it?
freezing temperature.
It's like just glitching further and further into the desk.
Did
I...
one of us put the crucifix down?
Do we have a
Where?
crucifix down? Alright, so look
Yeah, I
like
dropped
right
the
above
crucifix
my
down.
cursor.
Alrighty.
I'm not seeing it even on your stream, I'm just blind.
Right there. Above my cursor. It's trying to glitch back up. Like, it's in between the radio and the speaker.
Yeah, I couldn't see it, I was looking there.
Oh well. It might be doing something weird where it's like only something I see on my screen or something. But, oh, by the way, it's Harold Stevens, People Who Are Alone.
Not looking at your monitor. I would like to speak to the magic floating cube swag.
I would like to speak to the floating cube swag.
Let me know if you
Just
see
psychologically
dots in the
evaluating it.
camera because, never mind, it can't be Agoria.
Well, that's true.
1.7, 1.8, 1.0.
What counts as negative, like as a cold temp? Anything negative?
Literally, it has to go into the actual negative. A point 2 can be close enough to negative on the tier 2 or tier 1, but with the tier 3, it's pretty much the most accurate one you got.
Okay, because we've been calling it like 32 degrees Fahrenheit is freezing. Because that's like what it takes for like water and shit to freeze.
Yeah, no, the temperature specifically will go negative if you, and they use Celsius, so it's 0 degrees Celsius.
Okay. Who just crypt walked back toward the camera? It just threw something.
Oh.
I think it threw multiple items actually. Like I saw two
Give me
things
a
move on
thought.
their own.
That can happen even when it's not a
No, I have
poltergeist.
two.
When
I
you
have
want to,
two
we can
groups
grab
of
a bunch
friends
items
asking me
from
to
the
join
map,
them.
and
No, the
it'll,
confliction.
respond to a polter pile, but I'm gonna stay in here and wait and see if I can get any activity.
Alright, Mark, you probably need to leave him alone.
So I needed to
Don't waste
take a
our
few
pictures.
photos.
bitch. Yeah, you can get my EMP reader to 3. That's not 5, my guy. That means you're gay. Actually, that means you're gayer.
I like how I have
Echo.
like the least amount of sanity. That really says something about me, doesn't it?
Yes. Echo, I would also like to point out the moment you started talking shit, the tent flap flew.
What? Wait, what?
The moment you started talking shit, the tent flap, like, flared.
Picture of the ghost.
Yeah, I know. I'm really
Nice.
good at making people hate me.
Yeah, we gotta capture a photo of the ghost.
You're going Mr. Roboto on us.
Alright, Echo, we need you to start talking mad shit, bro.
Start what?
Talking mad shit.
Alright, right in front of the camera. Ah, you went away. Oh well, he's not ready to come out of the closet yet. This fucking gay-ass ghost.
Alright, not that mad shit, but like, you know, start talking toward the ghost. What was that?
Wait, what's the ghost's name?
It is another poltergeist.
Oh, come on.
It can happen where you get the same ghost 2 in a row. It's rare, but it can happen.
Wait, hold on. Wait, we already have UV.
Right, I got Spirit Box and you got Ghost Riding from the book. Because I walked in there and did Spirit Box while you guys weren't in there.
And there was a fingerprint on the thing that I took a photo of.
Yeah, there was a fingerprint on the
And
ice chest. Alright. So all we need to do now is
get 2 more photos.
yeah, 2 more photos, and me and Swaggy need to go in there and lose sanity to get average sanity 25.
Okay, watch me die.
Are you guys sure you don't want the professional shit talker to do it first?
Well, unfortunately, the professional shit talker's got his sanity really low.
Aww.
We're below the average sanity threshold where it can hunt us now, so gotta be careful.
My sanity's not lower than Bonebeard.
I'm gonna go looking for the cursed object, since I know where most of them are. This is one map, I don't know where all of them are.
I thought you already took a picture of that.
Trevor's smart. The only thing cursed here is this fucking ghost inability to show himself, fucking coward.
I know we found the bone. Did we find the cursed object?
Yeah, it was a summoning circle.
Right, okay, never mind. Yeah, we can't really use that one. We're all too low of sanity. I suppose Swag could light a few candles to lose some sanity.
You spoke my language.
No, everyone's playing Repo without me.
Huh.
Wait. Stupid spam inviting you to play Repo?
Alright, so Swag, best way for you to lose sanity real quick is take a lighter and go light a few candles on the summoning circle in the tent over on the right.
The summoning jerk circle.
How do I actually light the candles? Oh, there we go.
Every candle below your head.
When you light them all, you might want to run to a hiding spot.
Okay, I lit.
That should bring you low enough. Leave it alone. Alright, I'm gonna take incense and go hide in the dark with an incense stick.
Average sanity.
I'm the only one that needs to be brought back. So I'm the only one. Actually, we're really close. I just need to drop.
Echo needs to be brought back down too. He's at 36.
I'm good.
Wait, that means my sanity increased.
Because you're in the truck.
Oh, right. Well, I wasn't using my brain anyway. I'll see you guys now.
I wasn't using my brain for anything good anyway.
We're good, head back.
Yep, we got
Right,
it.
You're forgetting I'm Floridian. I don't have a brain.
Yeah, you got like... Nah, you have like the brain thing. You have reptile brain.
I have 2 pieces of beef jerky that I shoved up my nose when I was 3. So that is the only piece of gray matter inside my head.
Okay, everyone got poltergeist, right?
Yeah, I got poltergeist.
Oh, let me, where is it? Poltergeist, there we go.
We all got it?
I have a piece
Burn.
of beef jerky in my head.
Burn. Oh. It was a poltergeist
Another
again.
one.
That's like that's kind of upsetting.
What do you mean?
It
we got
happens.
money.
Well, yeah, we got money,
Actually,
but it's like,
got
yeah, I was kind of
more
hoping it'd be a
money this
different
time.
ghost. That way we'd learn better.
Yeah, it's a rare thing that can happen where you get the same ghost.
Level
twice.
24.
I'm level 8. Hell yeah, you guys need to get on my level.
you guys need to get on my level. No, thank you. All right, I gotta go.
To be fair, Echo, I can clearly tell that you've
I
played
need to
this
drive me
before the
pizzle.
update where you got an automatic tier up on your prestige.
Need to drive me
It
pistol.
looks like you're at prestige 3, so you've gone to level 100 at least once.
I haven't.
You've
Dude, this is like my 3rd time playing this game.
oh, which icon is that then that you've got?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that has to be. That's Prestige 1.
So did you play this back when it first came out before the end of early release?
I think so.
Yeah, they did a rank reset for anybody that played before the rank change for Prestige 3 being the highest. If you had any game play time before they reset it, you automatically got a free Prestige 1.
Hell yeah.
If you got like over 9, you automatically got Prestige 3.
Hey, yo, Echo, if I decide to do some ghost hunting, would you want to go with me to the Conjuring house?
Hell yeah. I mean, I
We
don't
should get
believe in
Stoop
ghosts.
on this.
I don't believe in ghosts, so we're gonna put my faith to the test.
We should definitely get Stoop in on it.
Hey, Swag, you should
Too
come
bad
with us.
you'd have to mod it for more 4 people though.
Wait, what?
Or somebody would have to drop out, which I could.
What is it?
No, I was talking
Yeah, you
about,
should come
like,
over with us
get
to the
Stoop in
Conjuring
on, like, the Conjuring house idea.
Oh, okay, like a real trip to the Conjuring house. I would love
Yeah.
to do that, except I'd slow everybody down because I broke my leg last October.
Oh no. How'd you break it? What did you break?
I fell off a fucking ladder while fixing something at my mom's house.
Dude, don't sweat it. I'll just give you my leg.
Yeah, he doesn't need it.
Rips it off
As a
and
matter of fact,
puts
it's
it
only
on
slowing
there,
me
good
down. I
as
got that
new.
retard string.
No.
Though, before we all ready up on
Seriously, have
Edgefield,
you
which
ever
I
seen me like have like a fucking adrenaline rush? Just like just like full uber autism, just like ape shit on the ground.
do you guys want to risk going to professional difficulty? It's basically the same as intermediate, but no prep time. Immediate.
not care.
Yeah, let's do it.
It'll get us 3 times rewards, so we'll level up way faster.
Yeah, well, I gotta set to professionally. I don't get an option in this.
Anyway, does anyone
As soon
want
as
my
it's suggested, I do it.
I'm gonna sell my leg on Craigslist. Get a 350.
350.
Think about True Fitty.
You realize that's illegal, right?
Hey,
actually-
illegal of how you obtain.
Actually, yeah, selling your body parts is only somewhat illegal. In fact, one of the things I did a research thing on this. Cannibalism itself isn't illegal. It's the act of getting a hold of quote unquote ethically sourced human meat.
When I say this fact, no one. When he says it,
What do you mean, ethically sourced human meat? Is there a market for it?
No, but there was a dude who, for whatever reason, he got in a car accident and had his foot amputated. Him and his friends made tacos out of his foot meat.
That is awesome. That is awesome. Hey, did you guys know that humans are dark meat mammals? Therefore, I have a bit of darkness in me. Therefore, I can say the N-word.
No, that's not how that works.
I wouldn't put that to the test, my
That's
man.
not at all. All right,
test.
I'm clicking start to end that conversation right there. That's not at all how that works. That's not at all how that works.
I will say, I grew up in L.A. and I got N-word pass and never used it.
Dude, I got the N-word pass from like my friend in high school and like so many of my coworkers at McDonald's. Like I swear, like I'm just like they just for some reason like everyone has just loved me so much. They're like, yeah, man, you can say the N-word if you want to. I was like, what?
I grew up in the projects area of PV, so I got to use it because I was more hood than most of the hoods at my school.
You were more blood and Crip than the Bloods and Crips.
Diana, therefore, if you really wanted to, a raccoon could crawl out your asshole.
Just orbs.
Already?
The living room.
Slow
Ghost orbs in the living room?
I can't. I do a slow turn because I know what you said. Like all I had to hear was raccoon and asshole, and I knew what you were talking about. All right, guys. So Echo, who is currently cowering in the truck, has reminded me of a fact. Oh, that's a dots right there. I saw that. That little fucker is creepy.
Yeah, I just saw that. So that's dots, EMF level 5, and ghost orb.
I have the on the ties.
It's a Raiju. Hey guys, Echo just reminded me of an amazing fact.
That was so fast. That was the fastest finding of a ghost in history right there.
Find evidence of a ghost with paranormal. Okay, so we got that one. We have to cleanse the area with incense and have a member witness a ghost event.
Well, you don't need to die to witness a ghost event. Ghost event is not a death thing.
Man, I'm just like laughing that you guys didn't pick up on the.
Oh, I see. I see why.
I'll be back.
I see why everything happens so fast. So, with it being a Raiju, it thrives on electrical energies. And y'all just brought a shit ton of crap in there.
Alright, so we just need the ghost event now. I just did the incense. So yeah, any electronic devices we don't want in there to trigger anything, the less electronics, the less likely it'll hunt early. Imagine being dead, oh my god. I'm gonna start looking for things to take photos again.
So I'm guessing like the ghost event is going to be it messing with like electronic devices.
Yeah, so Raiju causes like the camera to fizzle out when it's near it, but otherwise it should be fine.
He's by the window, he's dancing. He's moving across the living room.
The ghost into giving us zero activity. Oh my god, I did it.
Where is he?
He started at the window and then ran toward the fireplace and then disappeared. Little fucker is scary. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually somewhat disturbing to me. Just the way he looks and runs. There he is. There he is again. He's doing it again. He is running like the little dude that chases you around in Oblivion when you become the champion of the arena. Swear to God, I'm killing that fucker. Yeah, I'm killing that guy the moment he shows up.
Imagine me dead, skill issue, you piece of shit.
He's by the TV now. He popped up in front of the TV.
Where is he? Come here, I need to bully this kid.
I do not see him.
He was there for like half a second and then disappeared. Y'all got me in a great spot, by the way. Thank you. You guys are pros.
You guys are you're gonna hide after you show yourself a millisecond, you fucking coward. Absolute loser, bro.
So it says we're unsure. He seems to be moving a lot when neither one of y'all are in my camera view. I get a lot of orbs when y'all are over there, but like when y'all are not in the camera view, he's there. Physically on the dots projector.
Hey Swag, can you connect to my camera?
Do what? Are you going into the basement?
I'm going downstairs. Now I'm going into the basement.
Why would I want to watch this? There's nothing going to be happening down here.
Imagine dying in a basement, oh my god.
Yo!
People dying of natural causes, that's just a fucking skill issue on their part. They didn't pay for the full battle pass.
Oh my god, bro. Gambler, he was just dancing in front of you, bro. He was giving you a show.
Pay for the premium package.
Justin was giving Gambler a show, guys.
Should have bought Renegade Raider. Alright, I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. I can feel my non-existent brain melting.
No, for you, no, because your brain's not existent, you feel it forming.
Cyberbullying a dead person is giving me knowledge?
Yeah. Yeah, cyberbullying a fake dead person is giving you knowledge.
I'm smart. I'm so smart.
Alright, reptile brain. Alright, he's running from the TV to the fireplace again.
Got the ghost.
Nice. Alright, so we have cleanse the ghost with incense. And we got it threw this at me, whoever just did that.
Where's this fucking phone at?
Did anyone find the bone?
Alright, we got finally proof of a ghost.
I'm looking upstairs. I haven't found cursed object or the bone yet.
I heard a phone ring. I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna answer that damn call. I'm a white person in a horror movie. You know I gotta do the stupidest shit.
And magically survive.
Magically survive while the bystander, like the smart black guy dies to bullshit.
Meanwhile, the minority over there is like doing like the smartest shit, and they die.
No!
Oh, anyone ever realize that?
They're eating a fucking burrito, just fucking immediately gets fucking like
They're at the oh no, they're at the McDonald's in the next town over. There's just a razor blade in their sandwich.
No, imagine you're just eating your Whopper, and then you just get like Stranger Things, all your bones broken after getting lifted 12 feet up in the air.
Ha! Meanwhile, the the protagonist is like in the saw dead. Oh, we got a camera fizzle. It's blurry as shit.
It's because we mentioned McDonald's.
Oh, we got it. Hey guys, I got the witness ghost event.
Did he fizzle my camera because we mentioned McDonald's? Is that what you died of, you lard ass?
I don't know, but one of us got the ghost event.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell for bullying a fake video game ghost.
You saw it through the camera.
Okay.
You kind of have to have somebody in the house to trigger a ghost event, but you can witness it through the camera.
Yeah, he fizzled my camera. Like I got like the static effect, and then it was like blurry for about like a half a second.
generator's
I
gonna
thought you
hunt
were
me
holding
while
a gun.
I'm
He threw something off the TV mantle.
I thought he was holding a gun for a second. He had a lighter.
Alright, put another cross down.
We need another ghost to investigate the ghost. Wait, what do you mean by...
Looks like, Bonebeard, you and I are the lowest sanity, so Bonebeard, you should take a sanity shot.
Ow, I've been walking around the entire house.
What's on the bone?
Bullshit.
Did you take a photo of it? Yep.
Homie's on a treadmill running in place.
We got max photos. Okay. It doesn't matter as long as we still take a picture of the item, it counts. That's a burned crucifix. It tried to hunt and failed because of the crucifix. We need to
Yeah, I
find
saw
the
that.
cursed possession and get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I think that was the second crucifix that burned. That's the last one.
Dude, I don't know why I'm still finding fucking things that felt so damn
you might
funny.
want to get out here and take some sanity pills.
Just eating a Whopper, and then you just get fucking all the bones in your body just broken.
Like, dude, it's like we're not even, we're not being, like, racist or anything about this. We're just stating fact. You know, like, it always happens in a
Did
horror
you see
movie.
the cursed objects?
It always
No.
happens to minority.
Yeah,
If I said that by myself, stupid coming
Yeah, but, like, we're not being racist or anything. We're just stating a horror movie trope, and it's honestly stupid. Like, it's always
it's always taught women that trip on everything while
yes,
they're running away from the killer.
it's always the hot chick who trips on everything, who can't run worth dick.
Swaggy.
Hi, Lexi.
How's ghost hunting?
Oh, it's good. Me and Echo are just talking about movie tropes, like how it's always like the minority who dies, even though they're the one who's not doing stupid shit, unlike the white guy. And then how it's like always like the hot chick who can't run worth two shits. It's like always tripping. And so like we're just like poking fun at movie tropes, and it's like horror movie tropes that make no sense.
It's not racist if it's true.
We're not being racist. We're just pointing out, like, this is like what's fucked up about a horror movie. It's like this always happens.
Okay, I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, don't say that.
Everyone get Raiju.
I'm not gonna say it.
Everyone get Raiju. I got Raiju, I think. Yeah.
Raiju in your journal.
Yeah, Raiju, EMF 5, Dots, and Ghost Orb.
We get 2 deletes, but I don't think it's worth it because it'll still count. We found the cursed possession and took care of it. Even if it's not within our main pictures, it still counts it, I believe, for perfect investigation.
I'm not gonna say it.
Don't say it, Echo. Echo, I know your Florida lizard brain wants to say it. I know your Florida lizard brain wants to say it, but don't. Raiju discovered! Yes!
Hey, chat. You know any good
Perfect
slurs?
investigation bonus.
I just imagine that, like, during that loading screen, I just fucking explode.
I love how you guys are having discussions about horror movies while I'm in there looking for the cursed possession.
Yeah, like,
no,
we were discussing the, ooh, nice, $500 in a photo camera, Sony edition, or in this case, Boney. No, we're just discussing like the common movie trope that like the white guy who's doing something stupid doesn't get killed, but the minority who's over here nowhere near the incident gets murdered.
There's the tall, muscular
hey,
that sacrifices himself for no reason.
Okay, I forget the name of the movie, but there's one movie where like they break all the tropes. The black man and the black woman survive because they get the fuck out of there and run away. Like they get chased. I think it might have been no, not Get Out. There's another one where there's a few now because they're trying to break some of the tropes.
Yeah, which is good. Like I'm like sitting here thinking, this is like just watching the same damn movie over and over.
The black guy gets hunted down. Like the black guy and the black girl are running away, And the black guy gets caught and killed, but the black girl just keeps running. She doesn't stop, turn around, and watch her man get murdered and be next. She just books it.
Like, bye, babe, it was nice knowing you.
Like, bye, bitch. Nice knowing you. I'm gonna live through this. Final girl, y'all.
Final girl. But nah, but it's like, yeah, I'm glad the like horror industry is getting away from those, and it's and like part of it's like a racial reason, like it's kind of like unfair that it was always
part of it is.
Yeah, it was always kind of like unfair that it was always the minority, because it wasn't always a black person. Sometimes it was like like it was like the wise old like Native American guy. Or like just some other minority nationality or something that died first.
Speaking of which, have you guys heard about Disney?
But also, it's also
it's
like
Tangled movie.
Yeah. Also,
Why?
it's like you're not watching the same movie over and over
Disney's
again.
Dumbest decision was, in my opinion,
What?
What was it?
not continuing with the Nimona movie. Netflix makes so much fucking money off that.
Oh
movie.
yeah.
The what
And
movie?
Disney dropped Nimona. It had trans vibes to it because Nimona, she's like, I'm not a girl, I'm a shark.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is.
Nimona. That's you. Have you seen? I'm sure you've seen clips on it of YouTube. So you got it's kind of like a futuristic knight thing. You got the knight with a robotic arm, and then the little girl. Well, not really little girl, but you got the girl who can transform into like different things.
Anything she's seen.
Like anything she's seen or anything she wants, or seen.
Nope, not ringing the bell.
Oh my goodness.
It's on Netflix if you want to look it up.
Pretty good movie.
It's actually a pretty good movie.
Yeah,
Brother,
I've been. It's one of those things that like honestly I've been meaning to watch, but I just haven't. Like I just
Brother,
haven't.
you know how non-cultured I am. You think
Mark,
I'm gonna know the modern culture?
Bonebeard is as uncultured as all get out.
Hey, you know what? I wasn't cultured until I went to a live-action studio rendition of Rocky Horror Picture Show with audience
Oh
participation.
my fucking god!
Nice.
What's that?
Oh, it's a virgin!
Yeah, he's a virgin, man.
Oh,
Mark, all right, Mark. I'm gonna name a franchise, and I want you to tell me how much of it you've seen. Okay? Ready?
Okay.
Back to the Future.
None.
All right.
Where the fuck you got it? I'm gonna kick your ass.
Friday the
I'm gonna kick your
13th.
ass right now. I'm gonna fight you.
I've actually watched those movies.
All right.
I think probably like only.
All right. Now this one's kind of for all of you. The Goonies.
I've seen the Goonies.
I watched that movie when I was a kid.
Hey, you guys!
Shuffle.
Shuffle. No.
Hey, I have a question for y'all.
Alright.
Have y'all watched Veggie Tales?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Hold on.
I'm
Here-
an old
all right,
school
Mark.
Lutheran. I grew up on that shit.
Veggie Tales. I love Veggie Tales. That's why, like,
I'm
that's
about
why
to
when
make y'all
someone, hold
feel-
on, like, earlier in my stream today, I started singing, like, because someone had mentioned follow the, I can't remember, I can't remember who it was, but they said follow the yellow brick road. So I started going, follow the yellow brick road, wherever it may go. But I was actually, in my head, I was thinking, follow Yellow McToad, happily hopping his way down the road, which is the VeggieTales version of Follow the Yellow Brick Road.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, so I was like
to
sitting there
make
singing.
y'all feel very nostalgic.
Uh-huh.
I can see
We are the pirates who don't,
We don't do
anything.
anything.
Yeah.
We just
We just
stay
sit
at
at
home and lie around. And if you
And
ask
if you
us
ask
to do
us
anything,
to do anything,
we'll just tell
we
you.
will tell you.
We don't do
anything.
All right. So, Mark, I will give you kudo points. Like, I will give you culture points if you even know about this one.
Wait,
because
we're
this
getting
one's very
scored?
hard. The Never-Ending Story.
Never ending story. Da, 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 da.
Never ending story.
The
Alright.
never-ending. I've actually heard of it.
Okay, so you've heard of it. Okay, so that's
Okay,
one
I got
culture
It was
point.
I got one for you
through
guys.
like
I got one for you guys.
It
The
was.
Dark Crystal.
Yes!
Is it
God. Yes!
Hold on. Speaking of the Dark Crystal, another. Hold on. Willow.
Does it have a
Giving
bog
y'all
of
good
despair
luck.
in it?
Do what?
Oh God, Willow.
The never-ending story. Does it have a bog of despair in it?
Yes, it does! Yes, that's the villain. That's the villain. It's the despair destroying the imagination land or whatever it's called.
It's the nothing.
Yeah, the nothing
Willow.
that's destroying the lands. All right, so Willow. So Mark doesn't know Willow. I know he doesn't.
Willow.
Wait, what?
Willow. It has Warwick Davis in it. He played Yoda. He also played He also played the elf professor in Harry Potter.
It
also had Val
For a second
Kilmer.
there, I thought you meant like Charlotte's
Kilmer,
Web.
rest in peace.
For a second there.
Yeah, rest in peace, bro. You were amazing.
I know they rebooted the Dark
Mad
Crystal.
Mardigan
Yeah,
forever.
Mad Mardigan. But yeah, so they got a Willow TV show and they got a Dark Crystal TV show. Like the Dark
I'm
Crystal,
so sad
the Dark
the Willow
Crystal
TV show did not do well.
No, it didn't. I heard it didn't do
They
well. But I
pulled
still
it from Disney Plus.
Really?
Yeah, it did so badly in ratings. They just pulled it.
Oh my goodness.
It was not good.
Wow, that sucks. I wanted to watch it because I loved
Alright.
Willow.
The other one.
Here's
they
a
pulled
question
from...
for y'all. Y'all ever watched Backyardigans?
Yes.
Oh my God, my little brother fucking loved that show. Backyardigans.
All right, hold on.
I actually enjoyed watching that one with my little
I
brother.
think the creator
I wanna-
died recently too.
I want to see if y'all know this
I believe
just
it
by the theme song. All right, y'all ready?
Oh,
Do
boy.
do 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 do. Do 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 do. Y'all know it?
I am
Sounds
almost
familiar.
Thomas the Tank Engine.
Mark got it.
Turtle.
Mark got it. It's Thomas the
Was
Tank
it?
Engine. Thomas the Tank Engine.
That
I
was
didn't
a
watch
little
lot of that
bit
one.
off.
I watched it, but
All right. Hold on. All right, Mark. I will give you another culture point if you've seen this one, or any of these movies, or know what they are. Narnia.
I've watched every single Narnia movie.
Okay, he's seen Narnia. He gets a culture point.
I haven't seen Narnia. That's the only thing I haven't
And
seen.
that was because my sister loved the
I didn't
Narnia
like
books.
the movies.
They-
I read all the books.
the books were
I had
better.
a freaking
Yeah, and
lecture.
here's a...
Speaking of
Nancy
books, hold on.
Drew, the movie Nancy Drew. Have y'all ever watched any of those?
No.
I think so. Yeah, I have.
I've read Nancy Drew books, but
But yeah, me and my sister watched Nancy Drew movies.
All right, hold
There
on.
was also Holiday in the Sun. That was a movie me and my sister watched.
all right, here's some reverse culture ones, things that I refuse to admit are in the zeitgeist. But if you've seen them, it's still culturally relevant. The first live action adaptation of Avatar.
Oh God.
Oh,
God.
Yeah, God.
I wish I could forget
I
it.
wish I
Oh,
could forget
bro.
that one.
I wish
So
I
I have
could
one
unsee it.
way that I can accept that movie instead of. So if you've seen the cartoon, you remember the whole Easter Island play where they're doing the.
Yeah, like it's the
Oh,
Easter Island.
yeah.
It's the play. It's the Fire Nation play.
The Fire
I
Nation
remember
players, Fire Island players, yeah. That's the only way I can accept the M. Night Shyamalan adaptation, is by thinking of it as an adaptation of the Fire Nation actors' play.
Yeah.
It's not the actual story.
How
it's their
is-
retelling of it.
How is the live action series? By the way, I can't bring myself to watch
okay,
it.
I will say this: it's not perfect, but
Yeah.
it is a much truer adaptation than anything I have seen. And what's funny is there's a scene in there, and this is my favorite scene in there, even though they kind of rushed it and there's some changes. The actor who they got to play Iroh refused to sing Leaves on the Vine, so they just kind of had it playing in the background of a flashback of his son's funeral.
Why did he refuse to
Why
see it?
did he refuse?
Because the actor who originally played Iroh died, and no actor to play Iroh after him will sing that song. The only one who sang it once was the one guy who replaced him in the animated series, and only because he had gotten permission to.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
The guy who originally played Iroh wrote the song, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's right. I had heard
I did not know that.
I had heard he had passed away at some point, and that's why
I knew
Iroh
the
was...
actor died, but I didn't know he
passed
made the
away
song.
just before the Ba Sing Se arc. He was killed right at the start of Ba Sing Se Memories.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is...
Well,
the actor who replaced him did a good job trying to carry that legacy on his shoulders.
Yeah, he did a phenomenal job carrying it on.
And the live-action character does a pretty good job at it, too. But
Yeah.
again, he refused to sing the song. The only tribute they did was they had the song kind of playing instrumental in the background.
Yeah. I think they could have
So
used
I
like the
would say
original
that
audio from the anime, to be honest, though.
The Netflix one was okay. I
Yeah.
will say, the Netflix one was okay. Another one that I refuse to acknowledge is the Aragon movie.
Yeah.
What's the Aragon movie?
So Christopher Paolini did a series of books about Dragon Rider Aragon, and they did a movie adaptation, but they did it... it wasn't terrible, but they did pretty badly, and they messed up a lot of things to where sequels were not easy to do.
Yeah.
Because they got the Urgles wrong. Essentially, the orc race that's in the series, they basically just made them human bandits instead of horned or orc monster things.
Yeah.
And so it just kind of ruined their image.
Oh, I'm trying to think of another book series that did that.
Hey, here's one
I
that
know.
Here's something I will stand on for the rest of my days.
Hill you will die
Pirates
on.
of the Caribbean 5 is absolute hot garbage.
Wait,
I would agree with that.
Tell No Tales?
That thing...
Dead Men Tell No Tales?
Yeah,
I
that thing character assassinated everyone in that movie.
Yeah.
With the exception of Barbossa.
Yeah, so
that
with
is
that
about
one,
it.
With that one, like, I would agree with you on. There was, like, a lot of stuff added to that movie, and if you really look at it, it's really just the previous 4 movies all in one. Like, I will agree with that.
No.
Because, hold on, because
it's not
you
even
got
that.
this...
It
hold
does
on.
everything those
listen,
movies did
because-
great, terribly.
Yeah. Well, because if you really look about it, Salazar, however hell you're supposed to say his name, I say
Captain Salazar.
Yeah, Captain Salazar. Alright, so he is basically the Flying Dutchman. He is immortal, but there is only one way to kill him, right? And that's to break his curse. That's to break his curse, right?
Yeah.
And then you got, like, basically Jack Sparrow being Jack Sparrow that he was in, like, the original film. Also, like, the cult, like, don't ever betray the compass thing, like, was kind of stupid to me, right?
Yeah.
And they completely changed how he got the compass. So the compass was given to him, apparently, by Bootstrap, I think it was, that they said gave him the compass in the original films or something like that.
This random guy comes out of nowhere like, Jack, take the compass.
Yeah, and then it's like, it doesn't like acknowledge that in any way that this is Bootstrap. It doesn't even look like Bootstrap in any way.
But they race swapped Bootstrap.
Yeah, like literally they race swapped him, so it's not Bootstrap. And so there was like several things in that movie that were just like contrary to what the originals had said. Now, for me, is it watchable? Yes, it's still an entertaining film. However, as Mark, I will agree with Mark, it's not good. At bare minimum, it's watchable. It's entertaining, but it's just watchable entertaining. Like you're not going to get bored to death watching it, basically.
Like Mr. Gibbs, for example. Gibbs had been almost always loyal to Captain Jack Sparrow.
Yes,
for the
he was
longest
always
time.
loyal. And
Even
then he
in
leaves him in this
fourth.
film.
Yeah, and Jack Sparrow was never the level of a-hole that he was in 5th.
Yes, like in this one, Jack. Well, I guess they were trying to give like a down on his luck, Jack, like, you know, kind of thing, like, because if you really look at all the films, right, Like, Jack Sparrow loses something in every film, right? He just doesn't care because he's Jack Sparrow. So I think what they're trying to portray in this one, that he was, like, this was affecting him. Like, this is where his life was. He had lost the Black Pearl again, right? He had lost, like, he had basically just lost all his gold, everything he ever had. Barbosa's successful, and he's not. Like, the man who has been his, like, basically enemy for so long is successful. Sorry, I don't know why, but my internet might be able to cut out. But I will agree that the Jack Sparrow character shift was terrible. It wasn't Jack.
But you know, another thing that makes me mad about that movie is isn't there a time skip in that movie? Like, from the fourth one?
Yeah, there's like a massive time skip. So, like... Everyone's going Roboto for me. It might be our lobby. We might need to load into a game. Load into a game. Echo. Yeah. But anyway. Echo, ready up and load into a game. I think our lobby's starting to crash out.
Okay.
Do we want to...
There we go. We're better now.
Okay. But... still...
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's another thing about Jack Sparrow. Like, he plans out his escapes. Like, in the fifth one, he does not plan his escapes. It's just dumb luck.
Yeah, it's dumb luck. It's random bullshit and everything.
Yeah, which they, in every movie before, they carefully made sure to avoid.
Yeah, like, cause like in Stranger Tides, when he's brought before the king, he's looking at the chandelier, he's looking at the balcony, and he's looking at the food on the table. Chairs. Yeah, he's positioning chairs. He's doing everything nonchalantly, so you think he's just being charismatic, but he's actually forming a plan of escape. And then, like Mark said, and even in I can't remember which one it is. It's either Dead Man's Chest. It was
Stranger Tides.
That one was Stranger Tides, but it's either in Dead Man's Chest or whichever one one of the two films with Davy Jones. Even in the wheel scene, like where you have Turner and what's his name, the British officer guy, Beckett. Even when they're fighting, you know where they're fighting on the wheel, right?
Yeah, that's Dead Man's Chest. That's
Dead Man's Chest. Okay, that's what I was thinking it was. But Jack was looking at the wheel, like during that whole scene where he has the chest. He's constantly moving around. But of course, Turner and Beckett are screwing up his plan. But you still see Jack trying to find a way out. And also another thing in Stranger Tides, the palm tree scene with Barbosa. Jack had a plan the whole fucking time. Like, he's just sitting there.
Yeah. And they screw it up spectacularly in, like, the first 5 minutes of the fifth movie.
Yeah, and it's just... Alright, let's do a thing.
Not to mention, they killed Barbosa.
Yeah, we're shop. We're just talking shop right now. Like, it's like, let's actually play the game. Right. Hey, guys, you want to start a podcast where we talk about bullshit?
We should.
Yeah, that would be fun.
We'll call it the Ye Olden Days. We just talk about the old ways.
I'm going to show my age with this one a little bit.
With a co-person.
What is it?
Brainless moron.
Dragon Ball Evolution.
Oh my god.
I don't watch anime, so...
No,
I don't. Anime. That's the live-action remake of Dragon
Ball. I've seen it.
Live action. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
What?
It exists, but it doesn't exist. It's like one of those movies I was talking about.
It's one of those you're denying exists. Dude, I remember seeing that on Netflix. I clicked on it. I was like, oh, cool, a Dragon Ball movie, live action? Okay. I saw Goku's hair for the film, and I was just like, no. Bro,
What's even funnier is it got
hair looks-
unseated by the Rachel Zegler Snow White movie. as worst movie on
Before we
IMDb.
start this,
Oh my god, yeah.
Here's a movie some of you probably don't know. Do you guys know what Westworld is? Not the TV show, the movie.
What movie? TV show?
The movie Westworld, not the TV show.
Say it one more time. I got blood.
Westworld.
Westworld. Oh. Yeah, Westworld was pretty fucked up.
Dude, that's one of my favorite older movies. It's from the same director from Jurassic Park.
Yeah, Steven Spielberg.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another one, Mark. Jurassic Park. Have you ever seen any of those movies?
I think my grandfather actually made me watch all 3 of them.
Nice.
I also watched the new ones, except for the newest one.
Yeah, speaking of Jurassic World, what are our feelings on those boys?
Master bedroom, bathroom, by the way. Master bedroom, bathroom.
Nice. So, Gambler, what's your opinion on the... Mark, you just, like, shoved me into the ether. I just looked straight up your nose. But no, so what's your opinion on Jurassic World, everybody?
Honestly, I like the original Jurassic Park movies, but the new Jurassic World movies, I'm like, they're 50-50 with me. They're good, but they're not that good.
Yeah, they're what I would call watchable. Like, they're not like the greatest thing ever made, but they're entertaining enough to not bore you. Alright, we got ghost orbs.
Cool.
Though it was just like one little one, so I'm not sure if that means anything certain.
I'll come look at it on the camera.
Alright, nope, for sure ghost orbs, but it's like coming out of the master bedroom though too. Like it's like
Well, I think this all counts as one.
okay. But this is just most likely where it's going to spawn at is the bathroom.
Yeah, that's its main, but it all ghosts have like a patrol area, so it's patrolling both the bathroom and the
Going to the basement.
Yeah, turn on the breaker to warm it up a little bit. It'll help us with checking for other activity.
The shadows just shifted above you. I don't know if that means anything or if that's just like a random glitch in the game.
Breakers on, boys.
Sure.
Alright, if y'all haven't brought in the notebook yet, place it on the toilet so that way I can see it.
I'll work on another one.
Put the notebook on the toilet so I can sketch while shitting.
Haha.
That is a essential activity. That must be
There's
done.
like a lot of ghost orbs appearing in the doorway.
Definitely not spirit box. I could not get a spirit box.
Trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Alright, Echo. Alright, so everyone double click spirit box. The orbs love the doorway.
Knowing that it's not spirit box, but it is
Oh,
dots,
or-
means it can't be a mimic, so we've ruled out mimic.
Oh, or... Is the house supposed to be growling at me?
If you're hearing whispering, scratching, or growling, that might just be the the bunny things in one of the nests.
Oh no, guys, the house is a furry! Get out! Get out!
It might be the what, if you hear that?
There's ghost bunny rabbits that are part of the Easter event. UV. UV, awesome. Okay, so we got Hantu, Obake, or Banshee. If we get freezing temperatures, it's a Hantu. If we get dots, I think it's a Banshee, yes. And if, I forget what Obake is. EMF 5 is Obake. What do we need for the... I found the cursed possession. It's the tarot cards.
Care to play a game of Fate?
I would wait until we're all out to do tarot cards. They can be very,
Interesting.
Okay, cannot be ghost writing.
Why do you say that?
None of the ghosts that it can be ghost writing. He's narrowing it down by the fact that the 3 ghosts that we have don't do ghost writing.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's at 0 right now.
Alright, so we got the EMF reader check marked. We need a ghost event witness and a cleansing with incense. Also, the ghost name is Maria Moore, and we're unsure how she responds.
By the way, that's actually how you should react with the talking to the ghost is, EMF 5. It is an Obake.
Obake, so what were you saying about how you should react when talking to the ghost?
So, you say their name and you're like, Maria Moore, do something. Maria Moore, give me a sign. Maria Moore, show yourself. Because it reacts better to strings of words than just saying Maria Moore, Maria Moore, Maria Moore, Maria Moore. By saying things like do something, you actually trigger potential events.
Maria Moore. Come on out.
Maria Moore, do something in front of the camera.
It only really works in the house and with somebody there. Alright, so ghost event and incense.
Alright.
I don't know, dude, the room just got so much brighter. Dude, someone turned on the lights in the bathroom. I cannot see shit now. Maria Moore, do something in the bathroom in front of the camera. Maria Moore, kill Echo. I just see this man dip.
Master Chief, mind telling me what you're doing in that Discord server?
Sir, completing the mission.
Master Chief, am I telling you what you're doing with that ghost, sir?
Discord server.
Nothing you'd be proud of.
Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing with that Snuggie? Sir, going blanky mode.
Bunny did not like me turning on the lights and, Who's got the camera? I got the... I think that's the bone right here.
What's the camera in here?
In the nursery, right over here, I'm shining the dots at it.
Maria Moore. Please, baby, I'm desperate. Get in the bathroom.
No! Get to the truck.
Get to the car.
Get to the chopper. It killed Gambler. He's question marked now.
Okay.
I took a
Okay.
photo of his body.
Alright, so
That whole hunt may or may not be my fault. There's no way to confirm it.
What did you do?
I said, Maria Moore, please come in here, baby. I'm desperate. Immediately started
well, she came, bro. She came, man, and she went for the more desirable of the two.
Hey, at least I'm alive and he's dead. I'm fine. I'm fine with being ugly.
Okay.
She's like, your lizard brain is not enough for me. She required its intelligence. She was sapiosexual.
Oh, fucking god.
Okay, I think we're good.
Alright, so we got the bone. We got all the evidence. We have all the check marks. Did we collect the bone and find the cursed object?
We didn't, but I don't think it matters. We could just go with our Bake and leave.
Alright, let me vote Albake real quick. There we go.
Alright, make sure you have the
Alright.
evidence. EMF, ultraviolet, and ghost orb. Alright, hold on.
Alright, ultraviolet and ghost.
Alright, hold on. Stop throwing it.
What are
Stop
you
throwing
trying
it.
to-
Stop throwing it. Pick it up. And then throw it down if you think we should just go ahead and leave. Throw it now if you think we should leave.
I don't think he wants to leave Sweat.
Okay, no, so we gotta find the cursed object or something.
God damn it.
Or he's just mad at Ek.
It's because I know I deserve every bit of hate right now. I'm sorry.
Alright, do we need the... Alright, pick it up. Pick it up. Throw it down if we need the cursed object.
I'll be back.
He's not throwing it down. He's not throwing it down. Alright, do we need the bone? Mark, go ahead and come back.
What do you mean?
He's not throwing anything down. Do we leave?
I think we should leave. Yeah, okay, he threw it down. He threw it down. I think we should.
Do we leave?
Please. Please.
Do we leave, oh great spirit? The soul gambler is a soul and he's gambling with their sanity.
I don't want to go back in there. She knows my voice. She's gonna rip my dick off.
Hold on, he might want us to go get the equipment. Do you want us to go get the equipment? Did he leave the truck? No, he's still here. Alright, throw it down if you want us to go get the equipment.
He's not throwing it down.
Alright. Throw it down
Throw it
if
down.
we need to go ahead and leave.
Throw it down if your left ass cheek is itchy.
You might just throw it down to spite you on that one. Alright, he's not giving us any clear direction here. Guys, I think we might just need to make the collective decision. You bastard.
Okay. His left ass cheek is itchy.
The last question asked left ass cheek, very itchy. Like, you had to think about that one. No. That interval of time was his brain making his left ass cheek itchy.
I mean, his brain doesn't exist anymore. He's beyond our mortal coils. Uh-oh.
Oh, the ghost is throwing shit in there now. Hey, Bonebeard, go ahead and return. You're getting really low.
Return the bonus, the fucking...
You're at 6. Okay, there you are.
No, I don't
He's
think
throwing
so.
shit at this camera. Do we need to take a picture of something with the camera?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I can't find it.
He threw it down. He threw it down under the counter. We have really bad charades. Okay. We need to take a photo.
Okay, so yeah, take a photo. What do we need to take a photo of?
The cursed object?
Pick it up and throw it down for bone. Alright, throw it down for cursed object.
Throw it down.
Throw it down for your body.
I wouldn't mind having a picture of his body, not gonna lie.
I already got a picture of his body.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out. He was throwing something. He was throwing at the camera, so we're trying to figure out what he wants us to do. All right,
Actually, wait a minute. We could just
yeah, I was about to say, I'm just going to cheat.
drag, block and unblock him real quick.
I'm going to cheat, yeah. Trying to figure out how to do that.
Yo.
Options.
Can you hear me now? X. How about now?
Hex. Gambler, can you hear us?
Gotta get rid of this fucking goatee. I'm starting to look like a goddamn goat.
I think they might have patched it out because I'm not hearing them.
Okay, let's just go.
Yeah, we're going to have to go. Wait, we can't figure out nothing.
Sorry.
We tried.
Oh my gosh.
He's angry.
He's mad.
What I was trying to say is you were one photo short of a perfect investigation. You just need to take a photo of anything.
Oh.
Oh my god, you could have thrown the camera down at the photo, that picture frame down at any moment then.
Apparently we did need the bone. I didn't know we didn't need the bone, or I didn't know we hadn't gotten the bone.
Okay, so take a photo of Thunder next time.
I could not find the cursed object or anything.
I had found the cursed object. It was Pterodactyl. I had already taken a picture of that, but I guess we had gotten the bone, which I didn't realize. I thought we had gotten it. So I guess it was the bone we needed a picture of, but honestly...
Y'all want to do the high school? Just for fun?
No.
Oh god, the high school? No.
Yeah.
I mean, we could do it, but it is one of the bigger, harder maps to figure out. All the big maps are just kind of a pain in the butt. That's all I'm saying. I'll do it, but you gotta essentially make sure you gotta look for
Guys,
which.
think of all the cheerleaders that die at that school. I'm gonna go get lit.
What?
Somebody watched too much of that one scene in Ghostbusters.
All right, so Point Hope. There we go.
I'm going to hell.
Lighthouse is tough because the lighthouse, you can literally lose sanity going up the lighthouse and get hunted before you even get to the ghost room. The lighthouse is just... I love the lighthouse. Like, I love the map, but, oh god, trying to set up in there is a pain in the butt. Now, if some people don't have the Ferryman of the Drowned, I could run you guys through the Easter egg for Ferryman
Hold
of
on,
the Drowned.
what's Sunny Meadows restricted?
Oh god, no.
Sunny Meadows restricted is just Sunny Meadows but smaller.
Oh.
It's bigger. It opens up the old restricted high security ward in the basement.
Wait, so we're all voting Point Hope basically?
No, only one of us needs to vote, but I'm just trying to like I kind of want to like do like one bigger map.
I would say the best bigger map, if we're gonna do a bigger map, would probably be the high school. If we want to do a big map.
Okay, there's also like...
Let's not talk about maps, let's talk about shitty movies again.
Let's talk about shitty movies. Alright, we'll dedicate, like honestly, like we'll just call our podcast Ye Olden Days. Because we talk about shit from our childhood.
The Rotten
yeah.
Tomatoes.
The what?
The Rotten Tomatoes.
The Rotten... No, we
shit
can't... Oh, we can't...
The Rotten Tomato hose.
Tomatoes. No, I feel like we would be sued for that. Like, I think Rotten Tomatoes would sue us.
You can't sue us. It's not the same word.
It doesn't matter. It's intellectually close.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
You'd be surprised of how petty companies are.
Oh yeah. No,
Which, I mean, given Rotten Tomatoes, they probably wouldn't, but you probably shouldn't test it.
Remember,
Yeah, unless you got a lawyer on standby.
Yeah.
If they take a status
Yeah.
scan,
Which I know a guy who knows a lawyer who would do it for free, because as a favor to the guy. But
by free, do you mean 24-pack of
Hey.
flesh?
Another
no,
reason why
free as in the guy I knows has family in the police force in Mississippi and Louisiana, and they were high up, and like he got him out of some shit.
Hey,
Like there was
I
a
wanna
DUI involved, and he got rid of it.
hey, you want to know what else irks me about Pirates of the Caribbean 5 and 4?
Huh?
Okay, ready up.
It's the fact that there's no ship battles.
Oh yeah, like
Not
the whole
a
point of
single
a
ship.
pirate movie.
My God.
Yeah. No pirate ship battles. Like, the last battle was between, if you could really even call it that, was like the Black Pearl versus Blackbeard ship, and it's told to us in a flashback kind of way.
That's like 30, that's like 15 seconds long. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
last real pirate battle was Davy Jones versus the Black Pearl in At World's End.
Yeah.
After that, you don't get one until frickin' the battle in the one on Stranger, or not on Stranger, the one with the ghost captain who's after Jack for
Salazar.
revenge.
That's Dead Man Tell No
Yeah.
Tales.
So,
And was that even a battle?
Not
I
really.
mean, you get to see some actual ship battles in that one at least, but they are short.
But
Like
yeah.
I feel like with that they lost like a huge aspect of the films, because that was a
Yeah.
huge aspect of that time was massive scale Navy battles like that,
All right, I'll be
where
right
it
back,
was
though.
close quarter combat.
I love one
Yeah.
of my favorite scenes
Because-
in the first one was they're club hauling.
They're
That's
club
like a real
hauling!
ship.
Yeah.
That's a real ship maneuver. I've done it in Black Flag, the Assassin's Creed game.
Yeah.
Drop
Man.
anchor, swing around, and then go after a ship that's on my rear.
Yeah.
No. But, bruh, what's a movie that irks you to no end? Like Pirates of the Caribbean does for me.
That irks me to no end. That would be Star Wars Episode 8. And so
That's a good one.
So
Or, that's a
like
bad one.
many diehard fans.
Alright,
So
I'm back.
I grew up with the prequel trilogy and the original trilogy. I grew up watching Clone Wars on Cartoon Network.
Hell yes.
So I didn't watch anything after that. I didn't really watch it after Disney had gotten it. But so with me as a diehard Star Wars fan, I hated Episode 7 because it was just a redo of Episode 4, verbatim, the freaking redo. You have
Actually-
this... Hold on.
Yeah.
Before you state the differences, let me state the similarities, right? You have this random person who doesn't know they're a Jedi on a desert planet,
Desert planet.
right?
Finds out
Yeah.
They're
Jedi
both wearing
is an
white.
epic adventure.
They're both wearing white, and they go on an epic adventure. They meet a Wookiee and a grizzled tough guy, right? Right. So it's literally the same freaking thing. They make
It is very
unlikely.
similar.
They make an unlikely ally, right? So Luke makes an unlikely ally with Ben, right? Because he doesn't know that he's actually Obi-Wan Kenobi. Rey's unlikely ally is Finn. Finn, Ben, keep going. And then the other major thing is in episode... So this is where it kind of combines elements from 6 and 4. So in 4, they have to fly into the trench to get to the porthole, like the exhaust hole. In episode 6, they fly into the Death Star. They do both in episode 7. They fly down the trench and go into the hole in order to get
Also
inside,
similar.
to blow it up.
In 6, they have to lower the shields to get into the Death Star from the planet.
Yeah, they have to blow a hole inside
7,
the generator.
They have to lower the shields for the Starkiller base from inside.
And so that one is like, I didn't really like that one. But that one to me, I don't have as much of a problem with it. And then episode 9, I haven't even touched episode 9 because was so fed the F up with episode 8. So the reason why episode 8 irks me is because the entire freaking show, like the entire movie, is about the Resistance running away from a ship that can track them through light speed. But that's not the part that bothers me. I've often thought about this. What if there was a way to track them through light speed? See, that's like the one aspect of the movie that I think is pretty cool. Being able to track someone through light speed. Because why hasn't this been done before? But what gets me is Finn and whoever else escapes through whatever escape pod.
Rose.
Rose. Finn and Rose, they're on the gambling planet.
Never left, nothing would have changed.
Yeah, on the gambling planet. They're on the gambling planet, right? And they're sitting there taking their time. Like, they're sitting here having a heart-to-heart conversation. Meanwhile, the minutes are bleeding by. Yeah, the minutes are bleeding by. And supposedly, these ships only had about roughly an hour of fuel left. Meanwhile, this gambling planet has gone through a full rotation around its, it has gone through a full orbit.
At least one whole night.
At least one whole night, and because they arrive at, dawn, right? Or, dusk. They get there, around dusk. You kind of see, the sun, where it's at in its rotation, right? And so, and then,
relativistic travel makes time kind of irrelevant, but...
Yeah. But it's this makes no sense. And it's you could say the planet's just got a different rotation. Yes, but the actual movie time is where I would draw you there, right?
Honestly,
so time moves different in a movie.
The biggest failure to me, here's the thing. Moving straight through space, as opposed to being on a planet, if you were to fly 10 years away from Earth and 10 years back, it would actually have, or rather, this is a really bad example because I'm saying 10 years, but in reality, the Earth would have actually spun multiple times.
Yeah.
Because your 10 years in space, or 20 years in space, would not be equivalent to their time on Earth.
Yeah, it would actually be
future.
It would actually be at least 100 years.
Yeah, something
passed.
like that. It's not. I don't know the exact number of science for
It's me neither. I've read it several times, but honestly, it's so convoluted, and because a lot of it's
not the problem.
A lot of it's still just theory, though, too, because we've never actually done that. We can't do that.
We don't have the radiation shielding for it.
Yeah, we not only do we not have the proper radiation shielding to say if the guy runs into a freaking nebula, but we don't have enough fuel capacity. We don't have a rocket design yet that can actually do that. Go 10 years in one direction and then 10 years back.
There's other issues, but that's what.
And there's also keeping them alive and stuff like that for that long. Yeah. And then there's also communications an issue. Communications an issue because I know we can bounce a signal off Mars now. I think I remember hearing and reading something about that.
The idea is it's what's called Ansible communication.
Yeah.
We're communicating via laser relay that's being sent back to Earth via a bunch of dishes
So-
that we've left out in space.
Yeah.
And it would take like 20 years from a certain distance for a message to be beamed back to Earth.
Yeah.
But my problem
So-
with 8 isn't the
so
whole
here's the-
they're on a planet for hours while they're running away from. It's the fact that if they had never left the ship.
Yeah,
they
that's
have
the other thing.
changed
That's the other
anything.
thing. It didn't change anything. It didn't help.
In fact, it
That's the
made
other
it
big
worse.
point. Is it didn't change. Like it changed fuck all about the outcome. Because it's like,
In
why
fact,
did
it
you
actually
even
made
like?
them-
It was so dumb. The reason they went was so dumb. I don't even know why they freaking left.
Okay, they did have.
Oh wait,
a
hold
good
on. No,
reason
they
for
left to
quote-unquote
find the
leaving.
they left to find the hyperspace tracker designs.
They left to
No,
find.
they
the code
left to
break.
find a hacker to hack into the ship to disable
Oh,
the
that's
tracker.
right. Yeah,
But
and he
here's the
couldn't
thing,
even
they
do
got
it.
The wrong hacker.
Yeah, they got the
They
wrong
got
guy.
some seedy nobody rather than the guy with the red plum pendant. Who was we see him, but they never find him or catch him in time. So they get the seedy prisoner guy who can do it. But the problem is he gives away the little away crew that's trying to flee to the planet. If they had never gone and gotten the shitty criminal code breaker, they might have actually escaped down to the planet and destroyed the last cruiser and been able to get their allies and get away without the freaking First Order knowing anything. But because they went and got the criminal fucker, he gave away the secret of the cloaking over there.
Oh,
going down
hold on.
toward the...
No, another thing I hate about this movie: the character shift of Luke Skywalker.
Oh yeah, tosses
Freaking
the
hate it.
lightsaber over his shoulder.
Absolutely
Yeah.
hate it. 100%.
Here's a question.
Freaking hate
Here's
it.
a question.
Because here's the thing: he was trained by Master Yoda, right? He was trained by Obi-Wan Kenobi, and would have been trained by his father too, during these expansive years, right? Because they can communicate with Force ghosts. Why did Luke try to kill Kylo Ren? Why did Luke try to kill Kylo Ren? Right? That was out of Luke's character. Luke would not have done that.
Yeah.
And the evidence of this, the evidence of this is he never once tried to kill Vader. Like when
Yeah.
he knew,
Actually, the funny thing.
He didn't even really
when he
try to
found
kill the
out-
Emperor either, too.
yeah, when he found out that Vader was his father, Luke's whole ideology changed. He
I can
sensed the
actually
good in him.
Debuff that one a little bit.
All right, go ahead. See, this is why we need the
I've
podcast.
actually, I have
Daddy.
actually read The Heir to the Empire.
Oil up for me.
The original Admiral Thrawn, Luke, Jorah Sabath, Jason and Diana Solo, Ben Skywalker, Mara Jade Skywalker. That
Yeah,
whole
like
arc.
the comic books that they basically made
Not
uncanon.
comic books.
Well, not comic
Fucking
books.
Timothy Zahn novels. Three
Well,
novels.
there
that made
were-
up The Heir to the Empire.
Yeah, there were
comics out
novels.
there.
There were novelizations, but there was also like comic books. So you're talking about the novelizations, okay?
So the novelizations, in the novelizations, Jason Solo does actually fall to the dark side, becomes Darth Caduceus or something like that.
Darth Caduceus.
I can't remember his fucking Sith name, but
Yeah.
Luke does essentially have a moment where he senses the dark side in Jason and does kind of square up against him, but it's not to kill him. It's, are you really going to turn down this path? Do you really
Yeah,
need me to stop you? I don't want to
hold on.
fight you.
Well, like, yeah, but basically it's a way, like, as, like, an uncle, he's, like, trying to, like, wake him up, right? Like, he's letting him know, he's squaring up, letting him know, like, I'm ready to fight you. Like, if you think you can beat me, by all means, go ahead. But it's kind of like that, right?
He almost gets turned. Luke does almost get turned to the dark side. In fact, he goes sort of semi-dark side for a very short time when you find out that Jorah Sabath, the clone of Jorah Kaboth, 2 C's instead of 1, because of the clone.
Sibel bro, just play already.
Old, Legends lore clones had like dual consonants in their name. It was kind of like Luke had 2 U's in his name for the cloned Luke Skywalker that
Yeah.
they tried to make go dark side. Either way, Jorah Sabaoth, or it was two O's. Either way, I don't remember all, but he
Oh.
almost turns Luke Darkside
So,
because he's actually an inert clone with the soul of the Emperor in him through the Dark Transfer, which is
Nice.
an old Legends thing.
So,
which they did
so
kind
an
of
interesting fact about like the Legends, with the clones that actually reminded me of something. But that is we only had the original trilogy, right? So before the prequels, that was the original story for the Clone Wars. Was they were cloning Jedi and they were cloning other
They
people.
were trying to clone Jedi.
Yeah, and so
Cloning
that was
Jedi
like the
rarely
whole.
works because
That
they
was
don't
the whole
always get
premise.
midichlorians.
That was the whole premise.
Yo, I
Oh.
have one question.
Yeah.
That hacker guy, how did he know about the cloaking devices?
He guessed.
Yeah.
Okay, like not even Finn and Rose knew about him, so how would he guess it?
Actually, I believe he did hear about it because Poe calls Rey and Finn about Holdo planning to evacuate the ship when they're on their way to the First Order ship.
Yeah, but here's the thing, not even Poe knew about the cloaking devices either.
He didn't know the full plan, but he did talk to Finn about how Holdo was planning on evacuating the ships, and that's when he took over.
But basically,
And
like
here's
that.
another thing you first, Swag.
Well, if you can go ahead and continue because I was going to try to give the floor to somebody else because this has been my floor for quite a while on episode 8.
Okay.
So
Now,
basically,
let me talk about. Oh, sorry.
So basically, I was just going to reiterate your question and be like, because that's the one movie that I cannot stand, like just off the top of my head.
Eight pisses me off too because
I would like to make an observation.
All right.
We started this conversation at 3 a.m. for me. It's now 3:30.
Damn.
It's
Okay.
like it's 1:30 in the morning for me, though I usually stay up about 2-3 a.m. on LA time.
I gotta go to work.
Let me talk about my gripes with 8, and it starts at the very beginning. Now,
why the hell are we here?
When you all know about the dreadnought that Poe destroys, right?
Yeah.
And how he got reprimanded for it.
40K.
No, the
Different
big,
dreadnought.
yeah, the massive
The big Star Destroyer dreadnought.
Star Destroyer.
The Emperor.
Blood for the Golden God. Nah, go ahead, Mark.
Yeah. No. Imagine if he didn't destroy it, and they got the crate. They would have had to dealt with the dreadnought there.
Yeah.
So, Poe basically did nothing wrong. Heck, he saved the rebellion
he bought
in a
them
way.
precious time.
He bought them precious time, but at a very high cost. I mean,
Yeah.
I get it, but yeah, no, I agree with Poe's decision. I don't agree with the cost of life to get
Yeah.
it, but I totally. You make choices in war, and I think honestly, if
The
nothing
best-
else, Leia was just trying to make an example of it, not actually like demote Poe, just to demote him for costing lives.
Yeah.
It's showing strength as a leader and making decisions.
Yeah.
I think she
So
would have probably still used him as.
I can't remember. I can't remember where it was
And
said.
plus,
I don't know.
If she really didn't want that plan to go through, why didn't she contact anyone else? It's not like everyone else turned their radios off.
Again, to be fair, the whole Disney sequel trilogy is full of more plot holes than even the original trilogy and the prequel trilogy
Disney,
is.
your mom gay.
Well, even with the prequel plot holes, Clone Wars patched a lot of them up.
It did.
It did.
But
It fixed a lot of the plot
Disney
holes.
Just
The sequel
Disney
trilogy
just
alone has
decided
more plot
they-
holes than the original trilogy,
has more plot holes
the
than a column.
prequel trilogy, and Clone Wars all combined.
Yeah. It does. Let me put it this way.
So,
it has more plot holes than a column.
So an interesting thing. Speaking of the Clone Wars, real quick, interesting thing that I know of is in Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, when Anakin and Obi-Wan are on the bridge with General Grievous, General Grievous and Anakin talk to each other as though meeting for the first time, despite this war having been going on for a while, right? Like, they've never met. You know, General Grievous says, I imagine you'd be taller, right? I can't do Grievous anymore. I'm sorry, it hurts my voice.
I imagine you'd be taller. I imagine you'd be taller.
But yeah, and so throughout the show, like, you will have Anakin and Grievous on the same planet, but they never come face to face. So that they do that throughout the whole show. So even when Ahsoka fights Grievous, but Anakin, by the time Anakin gets there, Ahsoka has magically dealt with Grievous, right? And he's gone. He's pissed off. He's cowered away.
Yeah, they tried to definitely make it like, okay, this explains why they've never come into contact.
Yeah.
What I've heard is that Palpatine purposely made sure they never would come into contact with one another.
Yeah.
That's from what I've heard. But
yeah, no, Palpatine was manipulating a lot of things behind the scene.
Yeah, and I like how they show that, right? Like how they better explain how Palpatine did things while behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Like, because in, like, Episode 2, it's kind of shown, but not really. Because you don't really see Palpatine. You don't see his face all that much, but you can kind of tell it's him. And then Episode 3, it's like, holy fuck, the Chancellor is, you know, the secret Sith Lord. How do they not know? And then it's better explained in the show that he is, like, a very powerful, you know, Sith Lord, and he's able to fool him like that. He's able to cloak himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all want to know what also irks me about Episode 8? Okay, Admiral Holdo is probably the worst admiral in history. Changed my mind.
Yeah.
Like,
I could see
the
that
way
fact.
she kept everything secret, that alone is really bad. Like,
Yeah.
if I was part of the crew, I would have assumed that she's an Imperial spy.
Yeah, so and that's kind of
she's
like
making the crew.
that's kind of like a conclusion. That's a conclusion that Poe and the rest of them get close to, but they never go full on. Like, she's an Imperial spy, right? It's just kind of like it's such like a basic thing where it's like she's not telling us anything. We need to do something, and that's like the most basic movie trope. There's no reason as to why they're, like, going behind her back, as in she's just being secretive. And I agree with you on that, Mark, wholeheartedly. Like, a commander needs to be open with his or her soldiers. A soldier,
especially in a time where they all could be dying.
Yeah, like, a soldier's whole point is to follow orders. That's a soldier's point. Follow orders. And if a soldier's not getting orders,
only if they're good orders. Here's the thing.
Only if it's a good order. Yeah. Don't throw yourself into suicide run.
Yeah. Not to mention, she was acting more like Imperials than some of the Imperials were in that movie.
Yeah. Like, it was a complete role reversal.
She was worried about a traitor on their ship. Like, I thought that was
oh my goodness. And then, I'm sorry, but another thing, still speaking of the Admiral, another thing I hate about the movie. The whole movie, that whole sequence of the movie, the whole chases, all that bullshit, it's setting you up to hate the Admiral, right? To despise her as a character. And then all of a sudden she's sacrificing herself.
And that's supposed to redeem her whole bullshit the whole time.
That's supposed to redeem the bullshit. And it's like, okay, why was she secretive about this? And it's just like, and then Leia's like, it's because she knew you would say no, Poe. She knew. And it's just like, well,
if
bullshit.
You knew he would say no and probably go to extremes to stop you, why the fuck wouldn't you include him? Because obviously, if you don't include him, he's gonna fuck up your plans.
Yeah, exactly.
Poe's too much of a hothead.
Not to mention, ninth, they say that the hyperspace jump is like 1 in a million. So it makes it even worse, because it makes it look like she's running away.
Yeah.
Speaking of running away, I'm getting very tired.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We need
I
to
think this
we
is
need
the
to open a
place
podcast with these kinds of
Yeah,
conversations.
seriously.
I'm down. I
Yeah,
just
like
need to know which
legit, just call it like the ye olden days or something, like just some bullshit
Something
name
like that.
where we just talk shop about how things were, like how our franchises were like when we were kids to compare to what they are now. Like I think
even
we
get me
could
started
retouch
on
on
some
these
of that.
conversations. That way they're in the podcast and shit like
I'm
that.
Gen Z, yet I feel
Titans
older
versus
than most of my
Titans
age
go.
group.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm a 1991 millennial.
Bro, it's gonna be mostly us raging about how the modern day movie producers are ruining our franchises.
Oh yeah, I'm a
Back in my day, people used to have a
2002
sense of
like
humor.
zennial man. I'm like
Back in my day, damn it, we had
back in
character
my
development.
day. Back in my day,
we didn't have no
lightsaber
modern
toys were
audience.
longer than 4 foot. Changed
Back
my
in
mind.
day, lightsaber crystals actually meant something.
Back in my day, that shit. Yes, like exactly.
Back in my day, we didn't have the thing called modern audience.
Yeah, oh my god, I'm like, who cares? Just make a movie, damn it.
Guess what the first computer I used was? 2012.
Back
was
in my
Windows
day,
95
we didn't have
Hot
no
Wheels PC.
AI scriptwriters.
Oh yeah, like damn, like we need to do like a podcast, and we need to get like Stoop in on it too, because I feel like he would bring
Right.
something to the
We,
table
need,
as
we
well.
need to get everyone in on this stuff, because this is gonna be entertaining.
Well, I'll be honest, like I've listened to a podcast with like more than 5 people, and it kind of got chaotic.
Yeah, no, we need to
So
have like a system. If
yeah.
we did it.
One of those viewers have
like we could kind of do kind of like what Distractable does, kind of have like a hosting kind of thing. Like who's hosting this, like the episode, who's deciding what's being talked about.
You also need like notes to follow a little.
Yeah, like
so we
notes
can
and
get off
stuff.
topic.
Like like have like the day before the podcast or something. Like have a day where we can all get on and discuss. Like, okay, what should we? This is what we talked about last episode. What should we try to talk about this episode? Should we continue the conversation from last one? If so, here's what we touched on already.
Yeah, it could be fun.
Yeah.
I know I'd be down, but I know like I'm kind of new to this whole dynamic. I'm jumping in to just play with you guys.
Aw,
in
shit, that
Phasma.
don't matter, man. You're cool.
I mean, I like to think of
Hell, you've helped me out on so much of Oblivion, bro.
Oh, dude,
I feel
gotta
so
say,
bad for you.
Man,
The worst
I am-
part is having to type it all and you catch up minutes after I've posted it when
Yeah.
it plays through on your chat, and it's like, he's already too late to get that advice.
Damn it.
Man, I am
Oh,
tempted
I
to
did
go
finally-
on the rant on episode 9. I am tempted.
You know what I'm tempted to do? I'm tempted to go to bed. I'll see everyone later. I'm gonna...
Yeah, good night, man.
Alright, good night. Y'all want to play like one more actual game or just call it quits for the night?
I'd be down, yeah. If I can go for one more.
I'm gonna call it quits, because if I stay on, I'm gonna rant about episode 9.
Well, let's just do it. Let's do it. Like, listen, like, look, let's do it.
Alright.
Let's do it. Like, I don't care,
I mean,
man. I'm
anybody
having
who
fun.
wants to go
I am having the fun. Like, I
to
really,
ready up again now that he left.
yeah. Like, I've been wanting to do a podcast for so long. And Mark, oh fuck, they can't hear me right now.
Yes.
Alright, just
One of me and Bonebeard's best friends from high school wanted to do a podcast with us, but it's just like we never have the time to actually like really talk about how we want to do it. And so it's like I
So
want to
real
do a
quick before
podcast. I
we,
think that'd be great. You know, because
before we go into
podcasts
the
help
map on
really
this one.
podcasts help boost everything.
before
But
we
anyway,
go on the
Mark,
map on this one,
huh?
before we go on the map on this one, what we want to look for is, as we're walking through, look for open doors. I'm going to do temperature checks going from room to room and shutting doors behind me. But if you see a door open, all the doors should start shut, or mostly shut. If you see it open, like wide open, it's probably the ghost room.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Alright, who's got a camera in their hand right now?
Me.
Alright, you are camera 16. I am watching you. Anyway, you want to go on your Star Wars rant? It might get the ghost to do some stuff for y'all.
Bruh. 8.
Alright, hold on, Mark, stay still,
Takes
stay
me
still.
beyond end.
Turn back, turn around. Turn around, stay still. Okay, never mind, that's a glare.
But dude, what takes me off of... They added force healing in episode 9.
Force healing...
It had been there, but it wasn't as common. The thing that was pissed me off is that Rey and everything... Rey could, like, do everything without any training. That was the big fuck-up.
Yeah, so force healing is actually part of force alchemy, right? The Night Sisters could do it through their magic, and it was basically a copy of the Lost Jedi art. Like, this is actually, like, kind of referenced in the Clone Wars, but never really, like, touched on, really. That it's basically force alchemy healing. And then, yes, like, I agree wholeheartedly with Gambler on this, is that it's bullshit that Rey can just do this shit. And they're like, oh, it's because she's, like, the clone descendant of Sidious. I don't give a rat's ass. Sidious,
she's a
like...
descendant of Sidious, she's a dyad in the Force, like, they just made her a total Mary Sue.
Yeah, like, she's, like, so much bullshit. And it's like, you know, you can't even stick to a story within, like, 3 years of movies. And so... it's so freaking weird. And so it's like, well, what is she? And then she can just do all this shit.
Name of Skywalker on top of that.
Yeah, and then she takes the name Skywalker, and it's like, you don't deserve that. That's not your name. Like, I don't care who you are, what you are. You don't deserve the name Skywalker. You don't even deserve the name Solo. You most definitely don't deserve the name Solo. But like, and it's like, and they're like, and then they brought up the shit, like I was saying, they brought up shit like, oh, she's Lord Sidious's daughter from a clone of Palpatine. And it's like, okay, well, this is bullshit, because it took Lord Sidious, like, years, like his entire life, to learn the shit he knew from Darth Plagueis.
Yeah, and here's a better example. Luke Skywalker couldn't do all of that, and he was the son of Anakin Skywalker.
The son of Anakin Skywalker, the frickin' chosen one, the most powerful Jedi to ever live was Luke Skywalker. And he couldn't do that. And it's mainly because he stuck to the, like, old traditions in the films, right? In the films, in the you know, the sequel trilogy, he was, like, stuck to the old traditions and fucked up. In, like, I don't know about the legend stuff, how much he did. Do what?
He also didn't get as much formal training and wasn't,
yeah,
like,
true.
a savant. They at
Yeah.
least didn't write him as a total Mary Sue.
Yeah, like, it was very stated from the beginning that he was the son of a powerful Jedi who turned to the dark side. Now, of course, between episode 4 and episode 5, you can definitely tell where George Lucas was like, alright, I should change this, that way it's a little bit better of a story. And so, with George Lucas, the way he did it, in episode 4, nothing's really said in fact. Have you ever realized that? Nothing is set in stone. Nothing is set in fact. And nothing starts getting set in fact until, like, the end of episode 5. Where, like, he's like, no, I am your father. Like, that is, like, the first fact thing that is said in the entire series. Right? And then... yeah. And so, and then it runs from there. It doesn't change, right? Like, and it's Like, you kind of see the light that in Vader in that moment, where he's not just killing Luke, and not like, yeah, he's still trying to get him turned to the dark side, which is obviously a dark side thing, but the fact that he's not just killing this individual who he knows is his son. Like, that's like a showing of the light, and so that's another kind of statement of fact, is that he's trying to give his son mercy. Like, he feels something for him, and though it's like the wrong feeling, he still feels it.
Yeah. And then there's the fact that Palpatine somehow survived the Death Star.
Exactly.
He
Fell
actually
into the exhaust.
He didn't survive. He didn't
Oh.
survive.
Oh, they changed it?
No, so what actually happened is, again, they just didn't go into it directly. That was the dark transfer. He transferred his, essentially, not a Force ghost, but the dark side version of his Force ghost into a clone that was waiting. An inert clone with nothing going for it other than it's got his DNA. So
Okay,
the
so
clone that gave birth to
so
Rey, he's been dying and coming back to life through imperfect clones because he can't survive longer than a little bit until he absorbs Rey and Kylo's energy to become healed. That's what kind of happened in 9, is he absorbs the energy of the hate of Rey.
so basically Disney doesn't look at past mistakes in Star Wars, because that's essentially The Force Unleashes 2's story is Galen Merrick, or Starkiller, is brought back through clones. And it was seen as bogus and bullshit. Though, yeah, it was nice to have Galen back, and it totally could have worked had the story itself, like the actual gameplay and story itself, not been dog shit.
To be fair, like I said, the whole Force dark transfer thing is a trope that's been in Legends. Like, it did exist before, like, Force Unleashed and all that stuff. It just, they overused it, is what I would say, and
Yeah.
they did what they really didn't do.
Yeah.
They
Like,
didn't explain it well for an audience who had never seen the...
who had
may
never have
played the
known
video
of
game.
this. This is just like new, right? But like, but here's the whole thing. Disney, like, when they were hyping up Episode 9, they were sitting here saying, we're going to introduce something to Star Wars that has never been done before. That has been done before in Legends. It was done in The Force Unleashed. Oh my God, Mark, run! Mark's dead. My bad.
Where did it come from, at least?
Okay, his camera fell pointing toward the hallway it came from. I see an open door down the hallway. It's a fat man with a giant butcher knife. I killed Mark because I didn't shut up.
Yeah.
To be
We were
fair,
yapping and losing sanity.
he didn't have a light or anything, so I couldn't see. Oh, you're here now. Interesting. But it didn't mess with the camera at all. Like, it didn't glitch or anything. So it doesn't have the ability to mess with the electricity.
Okay. So, we got no idea what kind of ghost it is because of that.
Okay, so if you can find his body and look in the direction the camera's pointing, there is a door that's wide open. He might have came out of there.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the case, because obviously I've been opening doors and leaving them open because I just haven't had a good finding the damn thing.
Yeah. Well, basically, it might at least point you in the right direction because he came from that direction. Mark turned around, so he most likely came from somewhere behind y'all.
Found his camera, so he came from somewhere down this hallway, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I got the breaker on, so that should turn up the heat, which should help me find the room better. But could also just be a hallway ghost, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, it's this room. Okay. I think I found the room. At least it got cold in here for like a second.
The open door room? Okay, I see your flashlight. If you want to move the camera in there.
Let me rant.
Let me rant. Oh, okay, Bonebeard, I'm sorry. Photo. I think I made Bonebeard mad because I wouldn't shut up. I don't think either one of us were giving him the floor.
To be fair, also, we're just walking around. Hi.
Block and unblock me.
Block and unblock him. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna...
So dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead.
Oh, shit. Mark, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I really think they fixed this. Mark, can you hear me? Oh, well, shit. They both died. Hi. Yes, I see that. Brian Anderson. Oh, he clearly responds to people alone because Gamble had kind of walked away from Mark when he died. And then Gamble was alone. No ghost orbs, and we didn't get anything set up in there, for God's sake, so there's... I have no idea where the bloody heck y'all were. Well, damn, we can't get in the school bus. That sucks, guys. I was like, oh, there's no door on the school bus. I just realized I could pivot the camera. I'm so dumb. What about it? Mark, I've tried the audio glitch thing. I don't think it works anymore. Alright. Throw something outside the trailer if I should go in there. And try to, like, at least do something. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, so... Crucifix. We have an EMF in there, I think. Yeah, okay, I see it. We have a temp gauge somewhere on one of y'all. These, where are the... There's... Oh, shit. I got the good dots projector in there already. Alright, guide me, boys. Oh, there's a ritual circle. Which way did y'all go from the circle? Okay, y'all went this way. Up the stairs. Okay, here's Mark's body. Oh, both y'all's bodies. Well, at least y'all didn't die alone. It's not this room. Here we are. Alright, so I'm gonna place... Oh, please place down correctly. Thank you. Alright, I'm not getting EMF. Not seeing any handprints anywhere. $19. Not seeing any orbs, so no UV. I didn't get anything on the spirit box. EMF is nowhere in the room. Does the white light mean input when it says mic input? What? What do you tell me to do with the book? Oh, this. I don't see anything in here. There's no ghostwriting. Bro has done fuck all but kill y'all. Be honest, I'm just about to venture a guess. Cause like nothing's working. Honestly, I'll just hop in my stream and tell me what y'all need me to do. At this point, he's not doing anything. I honestly think he switched rooms, and I know there's a ghost that'll do that. Oh my god. Nope, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm fucked. Yep. Hi. I'm fucked. Hey, buddy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Here we go. Fuck you, fat man.
Welcome back.
A Fae.
No. You know
Oh
what?
my
That
God.
would explain. That would explain
Dude.
why it was so slow.
Dude, I crossed out all the options of what I had tried and it gave me Fae.
So I also don't think you were in the right room. I think it was actually a hallway.
It was a
ghost,
hallway ghost.
because
Because
it came from deeper down the hallway before it got to you. You actually probably could have juked it, because by the time all of us had stayed in there that long, the Fae actually gets slower the longer you're in the
in their favorite room.
not even their favorite room, just the longer you're in the house or the school or whatever, they age. And so you actually, by the time they're aged up enough, you could have probably
Outpaced them.
yeah. And that would have told me everything I needed to know, was that it came at me at a normal pace, and if it had come at you at a slow pace, I could have at least said Faye and locked it into my journal. But yeah, no, we had no idea. This is why I don't like the high school. It's so big, it's hard to find the room.
It's impossible.
And there are rooms where it can be that aren't even rooms. They're like whole hallway sections.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and him were talking about Rose Tico from the 8th movie.
Yeah, poor
Yeah.
girl.
I feel bad for the actor, but her character is just garbage.
Yeah.
They did her so
Like,
dirty though. With
she's
the, whole
the
love
only
triangle,
character
love
that gets
square.
worse as time goes on.
Yeah, like
in
that's
the movie.
another thing. That's another thing about episode 8. It's like there's the love triangle. Like the whole the whole 7th film, they're setting up this thing with like Kylo not Kylo Ren. My bad. That's the 8th film
With
as well.
Finn and
With Finn and
Rey.
Rey. They're setting up like this whole interracial couple thing. It's like, oh my gosh, yes, it's great. And then here's Rose. Finn's falling in love with her. Meanwhile, Rey is dealing with feelings with somebody who's potentially her cousin.
So this is how little spoiler for episode 9 since you haven't seen it.
I don't care. I cannot physically watch it. The last thing I watched that I actually fully enjoyed was Kenobi, and I think that's just because it was Ewan McGregor and Christian Haydenson.
Yeah, no, that was actually pretty good.
That
Most of the series,
was good.
like Mandalorian, Book of Boba
Mandalorian
Fett,
seasons 1 and 2, phenomenal. Season 3 with Jack Black, the terrible, like it's like on par with episodes like with the trilogy, with the sequel trilogy.
Yeah,
it's bad.
So
Kenobi was
episode
great.
7, episode 7 they set up the sort of will they won't they with Rey and Finn.
Yeah.
Then 8 they set up Rose likes Finn, but Finn's not really into Rose, and Rey is starting to have a thing for Kylo that starts to develop in episode 9.
Yeah.
And then later, after the whole drama with like Rose saving Finn from the whole giant sun laser thing, miniaturized Death Star thing, when they go to the broken down second Death Star to find the Sith Wayfinder, to find Exegol, to stop the reborn Emperor, they meet this group of rebels who's like hiding out on the planet where the Death Star fell. They're
Endor.
all like former storm. It's not Endor because it's another moon in the Endor system.
Oh yeah, I remember that
either-
bullshit. It's like Endor's moon.
It's another of Endor's moons because the forest moon of Endor was where the 6th movie took place mostly.
Yeah.
Whereas the moon that the Death Star fell on was a different moon. Either way, that's not
Which
the
is dumb as
The
shit because there was no
important
other moon in episode 6.
Actually, well, there were several moons of Endor if you look at the star maps from Legends. But
Yeah.
again, this is all bullshit that they never explain. This is the
Yeah.
problem with Star Wars that a lot of people have, is that like
There's
like
a
I was
lot of
telling,
shit that's not explained, but you actually have to
I was
dive
saying
deep
with
into the lore.
with the dark transfer thing. Nobody knew how
Knew what that
Palpatine
was.
came
Like
back.
honestly,
Nobody
that was
knew
a
what that
bad
was.
move on their part. Like I think that's like when I heard. I think for me, like the final straw of like I'm done with the movies was hearing that the Emperor was back. Like that was the final straw for me. Like episode 8, I was like, okay, maybe they just had a bad episode. Okay, maybe, because we're going to be honest.
Right,
Episode
back is-
episode 5 wasn't that great. It felt a little rushed
Yeah.
in some parts. Episode 1, boring as hell. Like, so like there was nothing really going on until the end where you're fighting Darth Maul. It's like, and you got and that's when the movie got good.
trilogy has its bad movie.
Like every trilogy has its bad movie. So I was like, okay, maybe 8's it, and it's like, oh, by the way, the Emperor is back, and it's like, nope. I will say it again. I will say it again. Give it to him, Johnny Cash.
Right.
Y'all know
I
my
will say,
poster.
if you know the lore, the Emperor coming back's not as big a deal. But if you
Yeah.
don't,
Yeah,
you're like,
but it's like,
normal
but
fan-
here's the thing. I understand the lore enough to understand how he came back. I don't have a problem with how he came back. I have the problem with he is back, right? Like I feel
It
Honestly, I have
basically
more
invalidated the entirety of the original trilogy.
it invalidated
Yes.
the entirety of the original trilogy. It invalidated what like the whole original prophecy, right? So the prophecy they talk about in the first one very heavily, that there's a prophecy that there is a child that is to come that will be very powerful in the Force, and he will stop the dark side, right? Like, he will bring balance to the Force. Like, it's not saying he will stop the dark side. See, that's a lot of what a lot of people misunderstand. And, like, if you go back to the lore, like, before the High Republic era, before the Republic, the Jedi joined the Republic, they actually lived on a planet where if they got too much light, they would go to the dark side of the planet. And if they got too much into the dark side, they would go to the light side of the planet, right? They maintained that balance in the Force. And then when they started splitting off with ideologies, that's when you start having the struggles and the wars and everything. So he would bring
even
balance.
In the High Republic, they did not really do the Sith and the balance justice.
No, they didn't.
Either way.
But so basically,
the thing I was going to say,
he would bring balance to the Force, right? He would balance it out. So
kind of did.
So that was, but here's the
Kenobi.
thing though, the child wasn't Anakin. The child was Luke, right? That's what it's revealed. Like Luke and Anakin.
I thought it was like kind of like both of them were kind of the chosen one.
Luke. So Luke.
Mostly.
Anakin was.
Luke is the actual chosen one.
Yeah, Anakin was meant to fulfill the role as Luke's father, right? Luke is the actual chosen one, who is because he's meant because he brings. It's kind of like the metaphor with his father, right? We know he's the chosen one because he brings balance to the Force inside his father, right? And he brings together they bring balance to the Force by killing the Emperor. Because there's more than because you have the rule of two with the Sith, but there's more than just two, right? There's always that guy in hiding, who's creeping from the shadows.
Fair,
and so
you said something earlier about how Anakin would be able to train Luke as a Force ghost. Anakin never actually, other than that one moment in the end of Episode 6, never really got to, like, he got a few words with Luke, and then he, you remember the episode in Clone Wars where they meet the father, the son, and the daughter?
Oh, does he go to Mortis?
Oh,
he goes to Mortis and becomes the new god of the Force.
That's
and
right.
They show that second season.
Okay,
so
at least
he's got
that excuse.
Right. Thank you. You reminded me of that. Because the father actually mentions to Anakin, you will one day take my place.
And he does.
Whether you like it or not.
Whether you like it or not, you will one day take my place. And I think he... I hope he got Padme to be like the light side of the Force. That'd be cool.
Actually, wasn't the light side's essence put into Ahsoka to revive her?
Yeah, that's right.
So wouldn't Ahsoka be the better fit?
So when she dies, Master and Padawan will be reunited, right?
Yeah. But who would be? Who would be the dark side? Oh my god! They will. Great. Now you got me thinking that they're gonna bring Palpatine back again.
That's back to the thing. I have the problem with Palpatine being back. I agree with how they brought him back. That's if you're going to bring a villain back, that's how you would do it. Would be through the cloning method. That's failed time and time again.
To be fair, though, Anakin actually kind of represents all three. Without
if we're being fair.
A son and a...
But
either way,
he's got both light and dark in him. Anakin is would be the closest thing to what a Jedi was supposed to be.
Right? Well, other than Qui-Gon.
Qui-Gon is, more balanced, more of a gray Jedi, but that's beside the point.
He's more balanced in the light. He's not dark. If you had Qui-Gon and Mace Windu mixed together, you would have a gray Jedi. If you ever realize that. Because, Mace Windu, his lightsaber's purple, and a purple lightsaber means that you dabble a little bit in the dark side. But Mace didn't have...
a purple lightsaber by George Lucas's standard meant nothing.
Yeah.
Just that Samuel L. Jackson wanted a
purple
lightsaber.
But later on, the meaning became...
color meaning later.
Yeah, it was basically a mixture between red and blue, right? And it was purple. Or magenta.
Yeah.
But,
they later explained that Mace took a dark side form and made it into a more balanced light side form.
Yeah, that's what it meant.
In the form of a pod.
Yeah. But like, there's so many things that they have done with Star Wars that I don't
No,
agree with.
the thing that
And
I felt really fucking stupid on, so in episode 9 you've got frickin' Rey who ends up falling in love with Kylo who dies, and they join together as a dyad. Rose gets nobody, and Finn finds a former stormtrooper from the Death Star that survived and became a rebel on the planet with the broken Death Star and falls in love with her.
wow.
Oh yeah. That reminds me.
So what's a dyad? Please explain that to me, because it sounds familiar, but I
Okay.
can't quite remember what it is.
A dyad in the Force is two linked
It's a
individuals,
MacGuffin.
a male and a female. It is kind of a MacGuffin. It's kind of a Mary Sue
So
combination
okay,
thing.
so it's
In
kind
the
of like
original
hold on.
Legends, in the
all
original,
right, so it's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh and the Pharaoh. They
Not
share one
exactly.
body, but similar. They share one body.
you're
sort of.
able to connect via the Force across galaxies and time and space. Like the reason
Okay.
that Rey and Kylo can see each other is because they're a dyad. They're connected. Jason and Jaina Solo in the Legends
We're dyads.
novels were dyads because they were twins. They
Yeah.
can communicate via the Force across vast distances.
Okay, so basically they are their souls are connected via the Force.
Yes, and usually one is a little more dark side and one is much more light side.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether they actually are like
Want to
Sith
be.
or Jedi,
Yeah.
there's always
one's straddling the line of dark and the other's on the line of good. Got you.
exactly.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
And they both straddle the line a little bit because obviously Rey goes a little dark, and Kylo is still a little light. But
Yeah.
one leans more to the other, and one leans more. And in fact, it's more that
I
Rey
love-
is the dark one and Kylo's the good
I
one.
love how like every time I hear Rey's line, it doesn't matter what it is, and I hate to say it, and it's and now with everybody who watches this episode and actually cares to listen, we have nothing against the actors who portray these characters. In fact,
no, the actors are great.
the guy who played Kylo Ren, he
love
has
Adam
my
Driver.
Yeah, Adam Driver has my utmost respect. This man was a U.S. Marine. He started the U.S. Marine acting school, for people to go through the Marines and become actors.
No, the
Absolutely,
only one I'm hating on is Disney.
yeah. He's an
And
absolute.
the fact that they
He's
did good with what the garbage characters they had.
Yeah, and he's an absolute mad lad. He's great. And the actress who played Rey, she did a good job with the garbage character she was given. They all did a good job. They all played their role, but we're just saying that the story they were given was garbage.
It's all the script's fault.
It was the script.
Disney gave
Had
them
it
a bad
been
script.
had it been different with the same characters, I'm pretty sure we would have nothing but good things to say about this. Now, what was my
dude,
point?
if they had kept more
yeah.
to the original Legends canon,
Yeah, to the
I
original.
would have loved it.
Yeah, to like what the original Star Wars was supposed to be. But like I
They
can't.
should have
like,
never made like the comics Legends. They should have never decanonized
uncanon
them.
them. Yeah.
So here's the thing, though. I think they are trying to fix their mistake with the Ahsoka series, because one of the things they showed us with Rebels and the whole going, because actually I think
Hi.
if anybody would
Hi,
represent
Darwin.
the thing that would represent the dark side, if any character would, it would be Ezra Bridger. Because Ezra
Yeah.
Bridger is just a little bit dark side enough to fit as the son opposite to Ahsoka. But here's the thing. They show that through that whole Mortis dimension where Bridger gets into, that he's able to like go into different parts of the timeline and influence things through that Mortis dimension. Like he brings Ahsoka with him, and they meet Darth Vader on his earlier life
Malachor.
on Mustafar. Yeah. when he's
Or-
still younger. Yeah. So I think what they're trying to do is use
So basically, they
they're
did bring
creating a
time
divergent
travel.
timeline.
So
They're
they
creating
did.
they
divergent timelines.
they brought time travel.
They brought time
Not
travel
exactly
and
time travel, but divergent timelines.
so
and a little bit
basically,
multiverse theory.
it's the multiverse theory. They have brought the Back to the Future multiverse theory that affecting this one thing in the past creates a divergent, like a tangent timeline.
And you know what? If that's how they fix it, it's a total shark jump cop out.
Yes.
But
It's one that is needed.
It's one that I would accept just because of how bad the current sequel trilogy is.
Yeah, like that's like an alternate future.
Yeah, and
like if we can get the alternate future,
but the problem is, is that's the future that will always be what follows
Bro,
episode
I need
6.
help in a beginner in Phasmaphobia, but bro, I played with my friend for exact 4 hours and we still don't know what to do and how to.
Oh.
Kylo Ren doesn't exist, and Jason and Giannis. You know what? I'm not a professional on it, but what I'm saying is, the ripple effect of changing something in the timeline is literally enough to be like, oh, instead of Kylo Ren, Jason and Gianna Solo, and
I mean, not
that
there's much they can do now because Carrie Fisher is dead.
Yeah, well, we can CGI her now.
Yeah, they're so. I mean, they did it with
Luke,
with Admiral Thrawn and Luke.
Yeah, Admiral Thrawn. Like Luke, like in the Mandalorian, supposedly that's Mark Hamill. He's just CGI'd to look younger, so it's still him. It's still him, and he's kind of. And Mark Hamill, being an amazing voice actor, he's actually doing an impression of his younger self.
Yeah.
Supposedly, I don't know the facts.
Mark Hamill is one of the kings of voices.
Yes,
I mean,
the Joker. The Joker.
Have you seen the limo scene?
Huh?
The limo scene.
From what?
Okay, so there's an animated limo scene. It's more of a short than an actual. It's from the. It's based on the original animated Batman, Superman, Justice League cartoons. Yeah. It's the Joker. Flash's villain, the Trickster, which is also Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
And Mark Hamill himself being kidnapped by the Joker and the Trickster, all sitting in a limo. The Joker and the Trickster trying to get a ransom from Mark Hamill, while Mark Hamill does impressions of the Joker and the Trickster and gets them to fight each other, and he gets away while Batman saves him.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So
like Mark Hamill is like, oh my god, it's like I can't even. I can't even remember all the stuff he's did. Now, if you would have asked me on any other day, like I would have been able to name like at least like 5 voice roles he's done.
Trickster live action Flash, the green alien from episode 8 that gives them the or no, that's episode 9 where he gives them the message from the traitor to the First Order.
Yeah.
Quick question about the sequel trilogy. Here's a question. What is our main group what does our main group consist of in the sequel trilogy?
Like our main group of characters?
Yeah.
Rey, Finn, Poe, and Rose, basically.
Yeah.
Baka.
Name one time they were all together. Which movie?
Certain parts of episode 9, certain parts of episode 8.
Pretty much the entirety of episode 7.
Yeah, they're only together at episode 9. Our main group of characters
is all like the entire main group cast is only in the same room all at once.
Very end of episode 8 and the middle, like the beginning middle of episode 9.
Yeah. Let that sink in for a moment.
Alright, so
like our main group of characters who we're supposed to know very well and are supposed to meet relatively early we don't get that until like near the end of the trilogy.
Yeah.
Well, and again, they only added Rose in the 8th movie.
Yeah.
So
well,
she's
they
maybe not the
added
full
they
thing.
added characters. They added Rose is kind of like, if you notice, she's kind of like the Lando Calrissian, right?
Yeah. Well, they added Lando Calrissian back in 9 as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And-
This poor man. But no, so Lando was added in episode 5, right? He was kind of, and then he was in there in episode 6. And if you also, this just kind of like dawned on me. So with the love triangle between Rey, Finn, and Rose and Kylo Ren, they also took that from the original trilogy. Because there was a love triangle between Leia, Han, and Lando Calrissian.
And Luke, until they found out they were siblings.
And Luke, the fourth person. Until
they found out they were siblings.
Until they find out they were siblings, yes. So Leia is Rey in this case.
She full on kisses
She's
him
Rey. She's Rey in this case because she's the weaker Force user. Because Leia can use the Force. And it's been talked about by George Lucas and everything. She just doesn't want to follow that path.
Never finished the training. Yeah,
Luke is Kylo Ren in this case because he's the more powerful Force user, right? It's not necessarily dark side, but whatever. Han Solo, well, he's Finn in this case. He's like that.
Yeah.
He's that kind of like that guy, that roguish kind of guy a non-Force user with a mysterious background, right?
And all the
That's Poe.
And then
I'd say Poe fits Han better.
Yeah, well,
he does, but he doesn't have love
in this
with
case,
anyone unless you want to say he's Finn's gay romance.
Yeah,
but
for this, like, Finn best fits Han because he's kind of like that. He's that rogue turned hero. Like he's the bad guy turned hero, right? Whereas Han's not necessarily bad, but he is a smuggler and he has done things for Jabba the Hutt. He's a criminal.
You need more scoundrels in your life.
Yeah, you need more scoundrels. He's the scoundrel. He's the scoundrel turned good,
and
right?
Rose Tika is.
And then Rose Tika is Lando Calrissian. She's the character introduced, and she does. And like Lando, she doesn't end up with the girl, right?
Yeah.
Like she doesn't end up with her love interest. And so, just realizing that now is why we need a podcast.
To be fair, neither does Finn. He ends up with the former Death Star stormtrooper that survived.
It's Captain Phasma.
Remember when Episode 7 was first announced, and we thought Finn was going to be a Jedi?
What was it?
Remember when Episode 7 was first announced, and we all thought that Finn was going to be a Jedi?
Yes! Like, he was holding the lightsaber and everything. We're like, yes!
Such a
Mace Windu! Like, and stuff like that. And it was just like...
And then we got baited and switched.
And then we got baited and switched while, like, having watched, like, lightsabers go from non-lethal to lethal through the heart of Han Solo to non-lethal. And it's like...
depending on how
Finn should have been dead.
Lethal or non-lethal.
Well, yeah,
depending... How many people have survived stabbing or being cut in half?
Like, here's the thing...
And then there's the fact that... And here's the fact that Rey somehow beat an experienced lightsaber user without ever being trained in lightsaber combat.
Like they're like battle meditation without any training whatsoever.
Like, the spirits of all the past Jedi are guiding her, and it's like, no.
That's not how the Force works.
That's not how the Force works.
If that was the case, why didn't they do that with Luke?
Exactly.
But they're like, nah, we don't feel like doing it.
Because Luke wasn't dyad. Yeah, no, like, suck my big toe, Disney. You have no idea what you're fucking doing. You've made a few good shows, but the minimum of the very few things you've done are still just can be categorized as luck.
I mean, to be fair, they have ruined a lot. Like, I mean, consider I was talking about Dragon Ball Evolution earlier. That used to be the worst rated movie on Rotten Tomatoes and IMDb.
And now it's the live
And it
action
has
Snow
been,
White.
Yeah, it's like,
Bro,
and
Walt Disney is turning so fast in his grave, he can power the world better than Argent Energy.
more like rolling around in his cryo tube.
Yeah, because he's cryostasis, apparently.
He
Supposedly
is turning
using
so
cryostasis.
much, he can outpower all of fiction.
To be fair, they probably won't be able to revive him because homeostasis was not perfected. It still hasn't been perfected.
Oh no, they're dead.
They have not
like
brought anybody
No,
back.
if they ever brought
you
back
gotta think
Walt
about
Disney,
this. You got to think about this. When do we consider somebody dead? When they're brain dead, right? When
Yeah.
there's no longer brain
Right.
activity.
yeah.
Your brain needs constant blood flow and oxygen in order to stay alive. You freeze somebody, that brain goes dead. They're dead.
Yeah.
Like I to anybody considering cryostasis, just die
don't.
regularly. Like,
No,
okay,
yeah,
don't die as an ice cube. Do yourself
put it
at
this
least
way.
that favor.
I have done the research on this one at least to a point. We are closer to digital singularity consciousness than we are to cryostasis.
Yeah.
We are closer to downloading your brain onto a freaking computer than we are to freezing your body and letting your
yeah.
natural life be extended by a cryostasis.
Yeah, but then again, is that really you though, too? Because like it comes down to
Well, that's a sort of ship of Theseus question.
yeah,
if
like
you know
you get down to the ship of Theseus, where it's like, do you believe in a human soul? See, me, I believe in a human soul.
I do too.
Like,
I don't think it's truly you.
Like it's because and Watch Dogs Legion. Okay, Watch Dogs Legion. They touched on that, right? They had like the crazy doctor lady who downloaded her mother's consciousness into a computer against her will, and poked and probed and deleted memories of the brain and certain functions of the digital
like that
brain.
Black Mirror episode.
Yeah, it's basically Black Mirror. Until like until her own mother was basically a Jarvis for her house. And so it's like and so there's also that. It's like it's not for me, it's not really you. It will never be really you. You put yourself in cryostasis, congratulations. You've made yourself one of many human popsicle sticks on the planet that are now as dead as an actual popsicle. Because again,
what happens if they somehow do come back from cryostasis?
With your digital self, you can't digitally inscribe a soul.
Nani.
Hello, Lexi. But it's like
Cyberpunk 2020.
Yes, Cyberpunk 2077. Like you're dead.
Yeah,
but with Cyberpunk, with Cyberpunk, I would say V's soul stayed with her. Like at least the first time she died.
Yeah, because the Johnny Engram rebooted and rebuilt the brain.
Yeah, basically.
To be fair, by the time you go through the kind of augmentation they do in 2077, you're again more ship of Theseus. It's like
you're in the ship of Theseus, yeah.
Your brain is already partially mechanical and augmented with mechanical Neuralink stuff. I'm scared of the whole Tesla Neuralink thing, man.
Yeah.
That's the start of the singularity technology stuff that I'm talking about.
That's talked about in Revelations in the Bible.
Yeah, it is.
And it's talked about...
I tend not to go religious because it's a touchy subject, especially for entertainment.
Yeah, and we're on YouTube right now, so this is
exactly.
See, this is why I would want a podcast, is because people could just skip the episode if they wanted to. But for me, it's I was doing a little bit more research into this, and this might put you at ease. But then again, the reason why Elon Musk was developing it was to help people with paralysis.
Yes, no, I like his original reason.
But I also know with any technology, it can be used for the wrong purpose.
Yeah.
It can be used for evil. So, for instance, the car was developed to make horseless transportation a good thing. However, they were quickly adapted to be faster, to have better suspension, and to be made out of stronger products.
Put guns on it
for that very purpose, for war. The motorcycle, and then when cars were too bulky, they created a motorized bicycle for war, which is why we now have motorcycles. War,
and then there's the planes, and then there's the ships.
If you look at history, whenever the human race has had a massive technological advancement, it was because of a war. We have jet engines now because of Nazi Germany. They needed a plane that was faster, that was was so far of a cut above everyone else's stuff that it potentially could have won them the war had it came out earlier than it did. Because by the time I forget what it's called, but by the time the Nazi jet had came out, it was already too late. There was no saving. There was no saving what they had done or what had happened. And but so there will always be that risk, and that's with any technology that's ever been built. There's always that risk. Like the internet. Thank you, Darwin. W. But there's always that risk with technology. So for instance, the internet, created as a tool by the military in order for better communication. Now we have people who use the internet to steal your information, to basically hack into your bank accounts and everything. So whatever is made by man, no matter how good the initial intentions, there will always be someone who comes along and uses it for evil.
Yeah. And it's not like it can stop the advancement of technology. I mean, look at the empires. Look at the empires that tried before. They all fell eventually.
Yeah, you cannot stop the advancement of technology. In fact, you have to be on the precipice of technology in order to survive.
Yeah.
And the technology and throughout the history, the technology that has always seen the survival of nations was war. Why do you think America has the largest war budget? It's because we're trying to stay on the tip, the precipice. We're trying to stay ahead of everyone else. So basically, that way nobody messes with us. Which, of course, people now, I don't know. we won't get into the whole political bullshit of everything. But because there's one thing that I prefer to avoid more than religion on YouTube is politics.
Yeah, politics is like pushing the thermonuclear bomb button.
Religion on YouTube is like arming the nuclear weapons, but then you got politics, which is pressing the button. So it's just like, damn. Because with
mess with America?
Didn't Iran mess with America or no? Okay, I don't know too much about modern history. You can ask me about World War II and Vietnam, and I can tell you a little bit more about it. But modern history, I really haven't gotten into just because it's overtly complicated, and it's I lived through all that, so it's just kind of I remember the time being kind of shitty. It's being confusing. And plus, it's we don't really know a whole lot about it. It's there's a lot of hearsay with our time in the Middle East. There's a lot of hearsay. A lot of he said, she said.
Am I coming through at all?
No, you are not, Gambler. Oh my goodness, I thought you were just being quiet. My bad, brother.
What happened?
His mic is cut out, apparently. And we can't hear him now. Oh. Oh, crap, did I just kick him? I think I just kicked him. I pressed the X on his name. I think I just kicked him. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Hey, Gambler, join back if you can. Or if you want to.
Okay.
Because it is like almost 5 o'clock for me. So it's literally about to be morning for us, Mark.
It's been morning.
Well, it's more. I mean that it's about to be dawn. Like the sun rises at like starts to creep above Mississippi at like 5:30 to 5:40 in the afternoon, and by like 6 o'clock you can see outside.
Yeah, bro. Oh yeah. You want to know what? I'm gonna play a little bit of devil's advocate. I think the main reason why
Yeah, I was kicked and can't come back.
Oh, fuck.
Stopped as much as it did is because of Ryan Johnson. Like, he can probably make some sort of defense for 7. Some sort of defense for 7. But if it wasn't for 8, we wouldn't have gotten as bad of a trilogy as we gotten.
Crap, so I kicked you and now it won't let you come back.
As a Kuwaitic problem is I was supposed to hate America, but when I studied about the Gulf War, Kuwait was taken over by Iraq and America
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like that's like one of the reason why it's like with the Middle East, like I don't care to know about it.
You'd have to make a new lobby.
You'd have to make a new lobby. Okay, well it's about morning time for us anyway, so I think we should probably call it, go to bed.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we better.
But to answer, what's your name, dear friend, Darwin?
Yeah.
To answer the question on why I don't really care much for modern war is because there really was no side.
I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, there really was no side that was in the right. There really was no. It's just like a lot of political bullshit that gets into there, and so it's really less about like history and stuff like that, and it's just too close to home still for a lot of things, and so I just kind of like I know basics about what happened, like I know.
Anyways, I need to go. Goodbye, Swag.
Yeah, good night, Darwin. Anyway, thank you to everybody who watched this stream today.
Guys, see you later.
Absolutely, Gambler. We're gonna have to do it, and we're absolutely gonna have to talk about getting a podcast started up because I had fun. I enjoyed it, and I think we could have a lot of fun and have a lot of great conversations on a podcast, like in an actual podcast setting. Fuck off, you little gnat! You've returned, you little son of a gun. But
man, the podcast would
go
go hard right now.
Oh, to the yes, and like I think we got fun, like because the tangent conversation would be great for podcast. But anyway, thank you to everybody who watched this episode. I'm Swag Assassin. Today I was joined by Captain Bonebeard, Echo, and the Soul Gambler chat member, who is each one of these guys absolute mad lad.
Gun for your net.
Want to borrow my salt gun for your net, please? He's like bit me on the leg and left a welt. Behind, like right below my ass cheek. Somehow he got underneath my ass and bit me about like 6 inches below my ass cheek. But so each one of these guys, absolute mad lad chads of guys. But anyway, thank you for tuning in to the Fox's Den. Thank you to everybody who subscribed today. To the Fox's Den, the primordial pub. I love my bucks. I want one. I want to shoot my brother with it so bad. Just boom. But anyway, I'm an evil person. I love my brother. I love him. I love him. I love him to death. That's why I do the things I do to him. But anyway, thank you to everybody for tuning into the Fox's Den, the primordial pub that sits somewhere between ADHD and autism. And I will see you all next time. Which might not be tomorrow because I was up way late. I'm probably going to end up sleeping till like 7 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.